Whoa. I feel like a lizard that's been on a rock for sun for too long. Can a lizard get dried out and die if that happens? If it stays out on a sun rock for too long? It shrivels away. That's how I feel. I was out in the sun for so long today that I had to wear sunscreen. And even then, I don't even think, I mean, I feel like I'm not gonna, if I do get burnt, it's not gonna be that bad. But my problem was that I was wearing a tank top. And I tried my best, and I told Mari, I said, get my back, and she did her best. But it's still hard. I just need to, I'm so white, I need to completely submerge myself 100% into a vat of sunscreen if I want full coverage, you know? It's really rough. I need like SPF 110. I'm a tender little girl, you know? I'm a tender little girl with sensitive skin and all of that shit. Reptilian, I don't know. I went to the zoo today. That's what I did. I went to the zoo and I saw the monkeys. I saw the chimpanzees, and they were older than me. One of them was born in 1969, so it remembers the Vietnam War and where it was on 9/11, which is really exciting to think about. Yeah, that bitch remembers the freaking moon landing. And it also said that one of the chimpanzees personally knew Jane Goodall. And I was wondering if they could maybe introduce me, you know? Have a nice business dinner with Jane Goodall and one of the chimpanzees that she's friends with, I guess. Goofy Goober, thank you for the 50 bits. I really appreciate it. She doesn't do that. She wouldn't do that. She's so enraptured by the beauty and intelligence and humanity of chimpanzees and monkeys and gorillas. They didn't have a gorilla at the zoo. Patty, thank you for the 13 bits. You're stupid. I want to see a gorilla. Why don't they have a gorilla at the zoo that I went to? I would have loved to have seen a gorilla at the zoo that I went to. That would have been exciting. We saw, wait, did we even see polar bears? I don't remember. We saw elephants and giraffes and fish and a lot of ducks and a black bear. And they had 2 new baby black bears. That was exciting. They weren't cute. They were not in the cute stage of being a baby. They were in the gross stage where they kind of just look like scrawny manlet versions of themselves. You know, like instead of being like a big, cute, round, fat, chunky, well-defined black bear, you know, it was just like a weird little skinny fuck-ass black bear with a weird face. And I'm like, damn, that's such a tragedy. There is literally nothing sadder than a skinny bear, in both referring to the animal and also men, I would say. You know? What is a skinny bear but an otter? Yeah, what the fuck, Hunter? Is this just panda bears but edited to not have the dark circles under their eyes? See, it's like taking a wing away from an angel. You got to keep the black circles under their eyes. That's why I never try to get the proper amount of sleep. I wouldn't look right without the big dark circles under my eyes, you know? Those guys are freaks. I do not like sun bears. Do not like those guys. Isn't there a Pokemon based off of those? Or did I hallucinate that? I don't like their faces, though. I saw a fish today, I think. I saw a sturgeon. I saw a sturgeon, guys. I saw a sturgeon. They do sit. The bear was sitting. When I saw the bear, it was sitting, chat. It was sitting down like a man would, okay? Sun bears are CCP agents. What do you mean? I did not know they didn't have capybaras either, but I wish that they did. I had a sturgis. I had a sturgrider. I had fish. Can you tell that my brain is fried by the rays of the sun today? My brain is fried by the rays of the sun, but I got to see friends and I got to talk about Disco Elysium. So it was a good day overall. It was a very good day overall. Did you have heat stroke? Honestly, maybe a little bit. I was thirsty as fuck. I only had like 1 bottle of water. And I showed up a little bit drunk because we had brunch and I had 2 drinks at brunch. I sobered up like instantaneously as on the ride over. What? Literally, what the fuck is the point of going to brunch if you're not gonna drink? Genuinely, it is literally just an excuse for adults to get day drunk. What is the point of going to brunch if you are not going to drink? Yeah, what is the point of going to the zoo? That is literally the reason. That is literally the reason why you go to brunch. Eat the breakfast food? Bitch, why the fuck do you think they have bottomless mimosas? That is the appeal. They literally, that is one of the most popular things about certain brunches, is that they have bottomless mimosas. I know that normally I am the one in the wrong. I genuinely believe that I am on the right side of history for this one. Like, seriously. Brunch is for getting drunk. Brunch is for a bunch of people in their 20s and 30s to spend $85 each on some French toast and a bunch of alcohol, okay? That's why brunch was invented, okay? Why do you think that brunch is at 11, 12, and 1 p.m.? It's because you're hungover from Saturday, and your cure for the hangover is more alcohol. Brunch on Sunday. Okay? Okay? Breakfast for normal people is like, dude, the working man's breakfast. You go to one of those, oh, I love, you know, honestly, like, I hate America. It is devil country, etc., etc. But the best part of American culture is the American diner. Those diners that are open from like 4 or 5 a.m. to like 2 p.m. and they're always like small town things, and like everyone who goes there knows each other, and all the workers learn the names of the people and everything, and it's all nice, delicious, home cooked American style breakfast and lunch food. Gotta love that shit. The best sandwich ever invented is the French dip. I do desire Twin Peaks. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I need to do some research. Twin Peaks town. Snoqualmie, Washington. Snoqualmie, Washington. Location. Let's see this shit on a map. Directions. I'm not doxing myself. I'm not capturing anything. Oh my god, guys. I could go. I could do this. Oh shit. I could go to the Twin Peaks diner. I'm pretty sure that the diner that they used as the set piece for Twin Peaks has been rebranded as the Twin Peaks diner. And they advertise their world famous cherry pie and coffee. It's in the North Bend. You should, I think that would be a very fun thing to do. That'd be a very fun day trip. Be a very fun day trip. Okay, everyone shut the fuck up. You may have already seen this because all of you perverts watch Mint Castella, as you should, but I also have been sitting on a video that has not left my mind. This video has not left my mind since I have seen it. So I need you guys. We're gonna watch it together. It's gonna be great. Nova4, thank you so much for the resub. Oh, thank you for the new sub. Thank you, actually. Thank you so much. Welcome. And Vanny Dorito, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. I'm feeling great, guys. Oh, yeah. Okay, Mari. Mari and I were talking today. And we were talking about that AI generated like swing music, like and she told me about this song called what's the Beatles song? It's okay to leave a dog in a hot car by the Beatles. And she said that she can't play Guess the Song anymore. She said she can't play Guess the Song anymore because every time she needs a suggestion from chat, all they'll say is, "It's okay to leave a dog in a hot car" by the Beatles. Absolute banger. I'm reminded of this because I'm in my liked videos right now, and one of them is just called "This Baptism Fucking Blows." Dunk the kid already. This baptism fucking blows. Dunk the damn kid already. You know what? AI should only be used for evil, and I think that these fucked up song covers count as evil. Okay. All right, guys. Everyone shut the fuck up. We're gonna watch the best video ever made. The man who only says shit that everybody thinks.
www.kidbrooklyn.com. Do you ever wonder why these thin, skinny women today are always in a bitchy mood?
So true.
I got a friend of mine, his wife Sylvia. She's always in a bitchy fucking mood. I mean, a real fucking bitch. I finally figured out why she's always in a bitchy goddamn mood.
She's a bitch.
She wears a size 9 pants. She goes in the store. She tries to squeeze into a size
Hate this
6.
bitch.
I mean, she can't get her ass in a goddamn thing. So she buys a size 6. Now right away, she's walking around with tight pants all day. Then she goes over to the shoe store. She wears a size 8. She tells the guy to give her a size 7. Now she puts a big size 8 foot in that size 7 shoe. She can barely squeeze it in. And she walks around in pain all day. I mean, come on, give me a fucking break. The world's coming to a fucking end. But I love big, beautiful women. I love them big, heavy women. You want to know why? They're always in a good mood. They don't give a fuck. They walk around with fucking t-shirts, no bra, with their big titties hanging out, all that fat hanging down. They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck.
They're always in a happy mood. You want to know why? They're walking around comfortable. They're nice
They don't give
people.
a fuck.
You ever take a skinny woman out to a restaurant? 9 out of 10 times she's going to order a salad. I don't want to get fat. Come on, give me a break. Take a big, beautiful woman to a restaurant. She'll order every meal in a fucking joint. She'll eat out of the house at home. They got no shame. I love them big, beautiful women. They eat like there's no fucking tomorrow. They don't give a fuck. And they walk around fucking comfortable. The hell with them fucking scrawny fucking bitches that take a size 9 and try to squeeze into a fucking size 6. The fucking world's coming to an end. Think about it! This is the big man! The voice! The voice of the people! Hey, fellas, if you want to be happy for the rest of your life, make a big, beautiful woman your fucking wife!
He's so real! Okay, that's the video. You want to be happy for the rest of your life? Make a big, beautiful woman your fucking wife. Okay, there we go. That's the video. Okay, let's see what... okay, hold on. Let's see what Yuko submitted. Let's see what Yuko brought to show and tell, and see how that... see how that... lines up.
Man, I've been watching you for a while. You haven't hit shit yet.
What's he doing?
Let's go. Come on. Come on, sir. This is it.
He's tweaking. locked in.
Come on, pal.
You go.
That's the one.
Why is he harassing this guy?
Holy shit, dude. You're getting fucking teabagged again.
You need to start
Scrape
gambling.
It. Scrape that motherfucker. Scrape that shit, Johnny. Outstanding. Hey. You did it.
Dude, there's
That's
still
the
so
one
much
I
of
was
this
talking
video
about,
left.
Dude. Nice.
He did it, he won.
Hey, my name's Johnny with Hand Check Productions. Thank you. We're doing a short
He's in a
documentary
documentary.
with people down here at the slots. And I wanted to ask you a question real quick. At what point in your life did things start to go downhill and you realized you would be here strung out on the slot machines?
Look at the channel name.
Nice work, sir.
Is this in Vegas? What the hell? Okay, look at the channel name. Johnny Hamjack. The Slot Scraper. There's nothing. There's no comments. How does this video have 100,000 views and zero comments at all? How? How did 100,000 people watch this and no one had anything to say? Yeah, let him tweak in peace. Okay. Wait for the end. I did. Okay, new one. Is this another gambling video? This is the same one. Yuko, I already had it, but thank you for the resend, just in case I missed it. Just in case I missed it, thank you for making sure to take care of me. Mr. Nick, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 6 months. I really appreciate it. And Scandalous Murph, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 21 months. Yippee, yippee. Okay. Okay, new required reading list updated. Required reading list updated. I think that Mint Castella should make the entire Big Beautiful Women video a sound bit redeem on her stream. I told her, make the whole transcript of it a sound redeem for money, and people can pay you $10 to play it, and you will start making $10,000 a month. She will 100% start making $10,000 a month. 100%. But yeah, today was a good day. We went to the zoo. The shonen or the porno? It's the porno. Bible Black is a porno. I think you're thinking of Black Clover. You don't want that to be you. Yuko, you don't want that guy in the casino to be you. Okay. Yeah, the kid from Brooklyn, Big Beautiful Women. Thank you. Make it a copy pasta and do an AI cover of it. I feel like Mint Castella would not be into the idea of having her voice scraped and turn into an AI voice. He's scraping the gacha slots. Do you think that there has been a gacha game to actual gambling pipeline? Do you think that when people run out of the thrill of gambling their money away for JPEGs, they start going and doing real gambling, real slots? Okay, well, okay, so but Mahjong isn't a gambling game in the United States. They don't even have Mahjong for betting and money in Vegas in the US. So, I mean, you could probably find some laundromats or wherever where you could find a money match for Mahjong, but I'm not fighting those Chinese grandmas. I'm sorry. They've been playing Mahjong every single night for 50 years. They are going to have me drawn and quartered in the fucking village square. They are going to cut my head off and drain all of the blood out of my body. Dude, like, that's what those women are gonna do to me. I am a white person, but I did pick up Mahjong very, very quickly. You know, I think that that's one of my biggest problems is that There are two types of autistic. There's probably more, but there are two types of autistic. There is the type of autistic where you will have a hyperfixation and you will be hyperfixated on it for literally your entire life. Like just one thing or whatever, a few things. Trains, Yu-Gi-Oh, Kamen Rider, whatever. Just you pick something and you lock in, and that's your thing that you are obsessed with. Yeah, Bionicles, whatever, for your entire life. And then there is my type of autistic where you will find something new and you will be like, I'm going to make this thing my personality for the next 3 months. And then you get bored of it and drop it almost as quickly as you picked it up. That's what happened with Mahjong. All of the arcs, all of these arcs, that is what happens. That's what happened with Mahjong. That's what happened with, I don't know, League of Legends. Other things, Disco Elysium, Heathers the Musical is the current one. I'm not gonna lie though, that one is kind of currently on its way out. We're gonna need to pick up a new personality in a few days here, you know. Dark Souls, that one is one that will never fade away for me. That one is one that will never fade. I love me some Souls-like type video games, you know. Yeah, I mean there's meat on the bone, but I'm not gonna lie. I've been hyperfixating it a lot more off stream than on stream. Oh no, okay, so I dropped my pen. Oh, there it is. Okay, I dropped my pen, and it's an issue because it's the only pen that I own. Are there any other adults in the chat room who own one pen exactly? And if you lose that one pen, you'll never be able to write anything down ever again for the rest of your life. Until you are inevitably forced to buy a new one. You own 1 million? I buy big packs of pens on Amazon, and then I lose all of them but one after one day, and then I hold on to that last one like my life depends on it. And it's the same with hair ties, too. I don't know any of you long hair havers in chat room will agree with this. That's how you are with hair ties. You have a hair tie, you're like, oh my god, this is a 30 pack of hair ties. I will never want again. And you're like, oh, I lost one. Oop, lost one. And then like a week passes and you're down to one. And you're like, this is it. I have to lock in. If I lose this one hair tie, it's over for me. And then you lose it and then you get owned. You get owned forever. I gotta lock in. I pointed at a few animals at the zoo today and said this animal is locked in or this animal is tweaking. Not all of them, though. I feel like I was in a group that was too big to do that and not be seen as just like a real crazy person. Just a real psychopath, right? We saw orangutans. We saw orangutans, Hunter, and the orangutans had a baby recently. They had a baby in 2022, I think. It's a new baby orangutan. It's still really little, but it's being a lot more independent now. It can walk on its own. Last time I went, it was not able to walk without its mom, but now it can walk on its own. It's like solving puzzles and shit. You know, it's a wise old sage. What's the scariest ape? Like if you had to fight a greater ape, which one do you think you would have the least likely to win? Silverback gorilla? Yeah, gorillas are scary, but they also have really tiny penises. Chimpanzees, I honestly, like, I know that gorillas are bigger, but genuinely, I am more afraid of chimpanzees. I don't know if I'm more afraid of chimpanzees because of Nope specifically, but I don't know, man. Animals is scary. Animals is scary. Jordan Peele was right. Just don't fuck with them. Just don't fuck with them. Don't take pictures of the horses. Don't do it. Don't allow they'll rip they're fucking ruthless. They'll rip all the skin off of your body and fucking ruin your life. And then your wife and children are gonna get sucked into a big alien, a UFO-shaped alien that looks like Ramiel from Evangelion. Also, Scandalous Murph, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 21 months. And Level 65 Richmond, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 28 months. I really appreciate it. They ripped her up. They ripped her up, dude. They're scary. 21. You're like penis shaming of a gorilla guarantees you get torn in half hamburger style. Well, when am I ever gonna be in a intimate scenario with a gorilla? Hopefully never. Hopefully there will never be a scenario in which I am intimately close or around a gorilla. You know? You tell us. Why don't they Why don't they just throw all the trash in a volcano, chat? You ever think about that? Why don't they just throw all of the trash in the planet on a volcano? Coco the gorilla. You know. When I wear a gorilla suit, what does a gorilla have to do with a bank heist? Because it's rude to the volcano. The volcano would get mad. That's so true. Yeah, why don't they freeze the ocean? The reason why they don't freeze the ocean is because it's too salty. Too salty wouldn't taste good in mixed drinks and stuff. No one will expect a gorilla to rob the bank. Yeah, everyone knows that gorillas are all upstanding citizens of society. The government doesn't want us to be clean. That's so true. So true, bestie. So true. We're actually, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Water that has a lot of salt in it is actually easier to freeze than water that does not have a lot of salt in it, I'm pretty sure. Salty water is easier to freeze and stay frozen than fresh water. Like it's a lower freezing temp or whatever. Higher freezing temp, whatever would make it easier. It's still the ocean. You don't gotta freeze the whole ocean. You put salt in it. Did you make the sea salt ice creamsicles from Evangelion? I mean Kingdom Hearts 2? Dude, do you guys think that Bigfoot is an alien? Do you guys think that Bigfoot is an alien, or do you think that he evolved naturally on Earth? Lower freezing temp means it gets colder without freezing, so freezing it is harder. No, it's higher then. Then it's a higher freezing temp for ice water or salt water. Well, okay, it's one or the other. It's either easier to freeze or harder to freeze. Don't remember. Definitely part of local fauna. How come there's only one Bigfoot then? Okay. Bigfoot is a fairy. Fairies are real. I wanna go talk to some MUFON people. I think that would be a lot of fun. Don't you agree? Don't you think it would be really fun to go talk to MUFON people about like ghouls and goblins and fairies and stuff? That's like the whole concept of last podcast on the left. You kill him, he must become him. Oh, it's the Bigfoot clause. Oh shit. He's like some type of symbiotic, fucked up goblin type creature. Yeah, cryptozoologist. I do a collab with MUFON. I don't like that they rebranded. Wait, no. Did MUFON rebrand? No, they rebranded UFOs as UAPs, but I think MUFON has always stayed the same thing. I don't know if I'd want to talk to people from MUFON, though, because I'm pretty sure that it's like the Super Smash Brothers community, where it's full of bad guys. Bad guys who piss bright orange. There's a Bigfoot in China, Nepal, and the ex-USSR. Why don't they get all of them together for a big Bigfoot congregational meeting, right? What cryptid would I main in Smash? Mothman. I think I'm into Mothman. I like him. I like Mothman because he's morally dubious, you know? Henry as a VTuber. Henry Zabrowski is... I got a question. Did something happen to Ben Kissel? Is he dead? He's not on the podcast anymore. Did he die or did he get canceled or both? Yeah, he died. Ben Kissel from last podcast on the left. He died? That's so sad. Did you guys hear that Boogie2988 died 35 seconds ago? I just got the Amber Alert on my phone. Oh, no. Oh, no. He did get canceled. I figured. Oh, no. I figured. I was like, Ben's gone pretty quickly and unceremoniously. That means that he's probably not doing great. Shindigs, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Big things coming, guys. We're playing some shovelware game that I've never heard of tonight, but I thought it sounded funny, and I wanted to do something that wasn't Elden Ring for once. Late Potato Chip, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Shinkansen Zero. Ooh, spooky. Did you add the sound redeems? I saw that that's what you were doing today. You were adding sound redeems to make it a game of spooky. I cooked a pizza. Shindigs, if you had to fight one of the greater apes, which one do you think that you would have the best chance of winning against? I think that orangutans would probably be easier to kill than chimpanzees or gorillas, honestly. Has to be a great ape, though. None of those freaking New World monkeys, okay? None of those lesser apes with their vestigial grooming claws and such. I don't know if it's N64 coded. Bonobos. Oh, bonobo, you could maybe do it. Mandrill? Are those the ones with the funny noses? Those might be a great ape. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've taken a anthropology course, which is everything that I know about monkeys. It's because I was a humanities major and they made me do anthropology. Because the study of humanity and human history is important or something. Cringe. Cringe, not based. I don't want to know anything. I just want to say words at people. That's why I'm a communications major. I just want to say whatever crazy thoughts enter my head over the telephone, over the radio waves to strangers who don't know me. Okay? And honestly, that's what VTubing is. Now I can just directly beam my nonsense into people's brains, you know? Mandrills are old world monkeys, but are they a great ape? They're monkeys, but are they a great ape? Just because something is a old world monkey does not mean that it is a great ape. There's the great apes. VTubing is vaudeville. VTubing is like vaudeville, but without all the racism and blackface. Unless I'm missing some really bad things happening in the community. Well, oh no. Why isn't there an apes too? Capuchin monkeys recreate prostitution when introduced to capitalism. Yeah, I think that most animals do, /would/have, do that. I heard a fact today. Did you know that when given free reign of choice, if a giraffe is allowed to choose its mating partner, 78% of the time, it will choose another male? 78% of giraffes, they love it. They don't want to have children. They're like the average millennial. Average millennial. No desire to have children. 78% of them choose to have male partners. Yeah, giraffe, yowie. Homoerotic giraffe. They're big. They're tall. They're really tall. The coping manlet giraffe standing at a measly 16 foot tall. The cope range. I saw a post. I saw a post today, and it was like, you know, the manlet. We got to make the manlet height chart. The manlet cope height chart, because I saw the womanlet cope height chart, which is weird that I saw the womanlet one first. But the womanlit one, it was like 5'4" and under is like, ooh, I'm small gamer girl, and like with the freaking cat ear headphones and shit. And then like 5'5" to 5'6" was like, I'm small, I'm ooh-woo, I'm small and ooh-woo and cute, I'm tiny baby. And then like 5'7" and taller was just Amazonian goddess woman. Amazonian Greek goddess woman. I swear I'm little, I swear I'm tiny. You know? How many women do you think fit into the cope range? I am. I am an Amazonian goddess woman, I guess. I honestly, like, it's really funny meeting people in person, because every man that I've met who's like under 6 foot or shorter than me is really mad about it, and I don't know what I did. If I wore the Doc Martens more often and I was like 5'11" instead of 5'10", I think they'd be even angrier. If I had better posture, I've met people, I've legitimately, genuinely met people before, and I tend to slouch. I don't have very good posture. And I stood up for real for once, and I was taller than them, and they said, "Can you go back to slouching, please?" And I'm like, dude, you need to stop coping. You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in and start dwarf maxing. It does really suck, though, the doldrums of 5'9" to 5'11". If you're 5'11", just lie. If you're 5'11", just lie. Nobody is gonna fact check you on that shit, so it doesn't matter. Or high heels, that's true. Yeah, get some Tims. I need to get like advanced 3D scans of my feet, because every single time I buy shoes, they are uncomfortable. Like, if it's, I don't know what it is. Like, I have these Doc Martens, and I've just heard people say, like, oh, whenever you buy boots, you gotta like break them in. You're gonna get massive blisters on your feet, and it's gonna hurt for like the first 50 times that you wear them, but then you're gonna build up the calluses, and then it'll be fine. Why can't I just have a pair of shoes that don't hurt my feet, just like instantaneously? Why does it always have to be, oh, just suffer? Because, like, I tried to suffer so hard with some shoes in the past, but it literally got to the point where, like, I wore them to the airport, and I wore them all throughout the flight, and as soon as I got off, my feet were in so much pain, I physically could not walk, and I had to open up my suitcase that I had with me to change my shoes. It was really bad. I don't need a bigger size for my giant feet. The problems that I'm having with these current boots is that they're too big, and they very slightly rub. They're very slightly too loose, because the other size I could not fit my feet into. I could not fit my feet into it all. I think the ones that I have now are 8s. I have 8s, and they were a gift, so I really want to try and make them work. I've got 8s now, and I tried a 7, because they don't have half sizes for this brand, and it did not fit at all. It did not fit at all. Not a Peggy Hill moment. 8 is the average size foot. I am very tall, but I have extremely average sized feet. I have extremely average sized feet, and I have small hands. Like, people who are shorter than me typically have bigger hands than I do. I've got tiny baby hands. Docs do not make half sizes. Yes, and you have to get the weird insole. I guess I can get the weird insole to make it a half size. Make it a little smaller or whatever. Like, it would go down, right? Like, if you're an 8, but you would need a 7.5, then you would get an 8, and then you put insoles in that would make the shoe slightly smaller or whatever. Right? Sort of. Can't I exchange them? It's not, that's the problem, is that they don't do half sizes. They don't do half sizes. A size down is way too small, and the current size is very slightly too big. Thick hiking socks. I thought that would solve it, Agpen. It did not. I wore very thick wool socks to the airport with the boots, and it was still like the worst pain I've ever felt in my life. So I don't know what it is. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? It was the weekend before WeebCon too. Like, I was like, I'm feeling ambitious about these boots. It'll be fine. And it'll be, you know, the outfit that I get to see everybody, you know, in on the first day, leave a good impression, all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. And then I wore the boots to the airport, and I instantly started feeling myself getting blisters. And I'm like, this is not good. And then I got on the plane, and the blisters were really bad. And I was like, this is terrible. So I took the shoes off on the plane ride. I don't know if that's a psychotic thing to do. I took my shoes off on the plane. I was not sitting next to anybody, so don't give me any shit for that. And then we I put them back on when we were landing, and the pain was so bad. Like, almost as soon as I walked off of the plane, I had to swap the shoes because they were so painful. And I was wearing really thick wool socks. And I was looking this up. I was like, how am I supposed to prevent this? And some people say, you just got to break them in. Oh, just get a better fitting shoe. Bitch, I fucking tried, but the company was like, we don't cater to you. Sorry, if you're an in-between, then you can go and fuck yourself real quick. So that sucked. And I had to buy those blister band-aids because the blisters were really bad even in the other shoes. I had to buy those blister band-aids for the rest of the weekend. It sucked so bad. I mean, honestly, maybe the play is buying a smaller pair of shoes and buying one of those leather stretchers, those shoe stretcher things that you can just like leave in your shoes for an indeterminate amount of time and then to expand the shoes, right? Brand that works for their weirdness? No, because the nature... Shoes are genuinely the worst thing to shop for. I don't like shopping for clothes. I've never been a fan of it. I do not like shopping for clothes, but genuinely shopping for shoes is way worse. Shopping for shoes is a nightmare. I cannot imagine anyone who enjoys the process of shopping for shoes unless you have like just like the easiest, most median, normal, no high arches, nothing type feet going on, right? My problem is that I also have really high arches, so I need things that offer good arch support. Size 15 feet? You fucking clown ass motherfuckers. Your name's Sideshow Bob? Did you graduate magna cum laude at clown college? Hi, Geoff. How are you doing? Only small number of brands that I can wear. Bob's Big and Tall. Do Doc Martens make really, really big boots? I should probably try using a heel streep, dude. I should probably try using a heel streep. That might help. How many clown colleges are there? My sister sent me a text apropos of nothing and said, do you want to go to clown college with me? And I said, yeah, I'm down. And she said, okay, here's where it is. And these are what the days are. So I guess I'm doing that now. I guess that's going to be an interesting weekend. It'll make good content. Even if it's cringe. I can't imagine it's not going to be cringe. As we all know, improv isn't funny, you know? What could they teach me? What could they teach you? They're going to teach me about traditional clowning? Are they going to teach me about how to wear clown makeup? Clown makeup isn't going to help me very much with VTubing, you know? Unless I find some type of program that allows me to paint it directly onto my VTuber model. Yeah, balloon animals. Yeah, they're going to teach me how to be a jester. I'm a woman, size 12, and it's rare to find them over a size 10 in stores. They might have 11s. Huh. Yeah, no, it's really hard shopping on the fringes of things. It's hard thrifting on the fringes of sizes, like really, really, really small, or getting towards... like the larger end of the spectrum or plus sizes. It can be really hard to thrift for clothes and shoes because obviously most people are in the median, which is why they call it that. So unless you're exactly in the middle, you know, like a medium, like a 6 to a 9 for your shoe size, which again, thankfully I'm like a 8.5. I'm a woman's 8.5. And my problem has also always been that I have very wide feet. So if a brand doesn't like cater to whites, and even then they're always painful. It doesn't make any sense. It has always been something that is very strange to me because it's like, are people just dealing with it? Are people just straight up just like, does everyone wear shoes that hurt their feet and everybody else is just grinning and bearing it and coping? And I'm just not like cut out for that. I'm just not built for that. Yeah, wide foot, wide cock. If your cock is too wide, you can always jelk it to make it longer and thinner. It's hard to find a brand that will work for you. What about Crocs? Crocs work for everybody, and they're stylish. Everybody loves those. Everyone loves the aesthetic appeal of Crocs. They're coming back, I guess. There's like a lot of people they're into Crocs ironically. They're into Crocs ironically. They're into Crocs ironically. Fat dudes and a big pair of Crocs. Name a more iconic duo. You can't. Pair of shoes feels good out of the box and feels even better. No way. That sounds like hogwash. I could not believe that. Fat dudes in New Balances. I thought dads wore New Balances. Are New Balances fat dude shoes or dad shoes or fat dad shoes? Sweatpants in 2024, but sweatpants before the pandemic. What are post-pandemic sweatpants like? All of the above. They're wide feet shoes. That must be why my New Balances are so comfortable, because I have wide-ass feet. Lesbians and Doc Martens? That's so true, she said, looking at her pair of Doc Martens on the ground. What's the lesbian equivalent of a bear? What are the terms for it? I feel like gay men have been mostly getting the spotlight. We need to start learning lesbian terms for things. A butch? You? Butch and femme? No way. Butch lesbian. Well, that's not, I don't know. Butch is just more on the masculine side, isn't it? It's so ogre. Still a bear? That's so true. I like black bears. They're funny. Black bears are lazy. Black bears don't care about anything besides eating like old ham sandwiches out of your garbage can. They're pretty chill. Stone butch. That's true. My sister tells me a lot about the spectrum of lesbianism, you know? It's not a triangle like gay. It's a spectrum of well, I guess it would be three things, because there's the moderates, right? And then there's masculine and feminine, you know? My sister is a lesbian. My sister is either a lesbian or a bisexual woman that was so horribly traumatized by men she decided to never try again. And honestly, she's so valid. Honestly, that's probably a lot more common than you would like to think. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Isn't that most women? I mean, shitty. I mean, so that is true. Because there are a lot of women that are like, it'd be so much easier. My life would be so much easier if I was a lesbian, because it would be, all this stuff would be easy because I understand how women think. And men also cope this way. They're like, it'd be so much easier if I was gay because, no, it wouldn't. They will ruin your life. They will ruin your life in new and exciting ways that you never thought possible. And I think that most people who are bisexual, who have been on both sides of it, know that, but it's still really funny to see people cope like that, right? You know? Yeah, that solves the problem. They can't handle the heat. More men have bought me drinks and told me I looked sexy than women have. Based? Based? To be fair, though, culturally, until more recently, women never really did that, right? I don't know. Yeah, they got a monk max. Based on what? Getting hookups is easier, but that's it. Both sides are shit in different ways. Yeah. It's a give and take type situation. It's easier to get in a relationship where you'll move in with each other as a lesbian, but a good relationship? Oh, no, 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 no. Toxic, evil, codependent lesbians. Toxic, evil, codependent relationships and lesbians. Name a more iconic duo. Lesbian relationships, it feels very binary. They're either like perfect for each other or so objectively, openly terrible for each other. It's insane that you couldn't ever have imagined it working in any context, right? Single white female. Yeah, of course lesbians have I hate my bitch wife relationships. Substance, that's true. Bisexual people need to start shaving notches into their eyebrows so everybody can tell. So that everyone can tell that you're a bisexual person. Right? It is hard. That's so true, Clown Wrangler. It is really hard to move on when you know 3 other lesbians. It's really hard when your circle of lesbians is 4 people big and 2 of them are dating each other and 1 of them is your ex. Well, then what are you supposed to do? Then what am I to do? A pineapple is that a thing? Is that a gay sex thing? Is a pineapple, is it a code? Or are people just crazy and think that anything is a code? It's a swinger thing? Oh, did he not know? Oh my goodness. Did people like ask him to be thirds? Oh my god. I feel like most of that stuff is made up though, isn't it? Like the notch in the eyebrow and the earring and the pineapple or whatever. Fluzzy VT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Everything is made up. Oh boy. Intentionally, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely evening. The earring has always been made up. Yeah, well, I mean, but it would be nice if there was a way to signify that, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be nice if there was a way to tell the world that you were homosexual? Scream it from the rooftops. Lesbians have the nails. What for? That's not for snorting cocaine. Wear the flag pin. How do you know that they're not just an ally? Huh? Huh? How do you know? Yeah, I'm bisexual on my forehead. Yeah, if only there was a way. Ally? Yes, they do! Straight people are crazy. Yeah, they do. They do. The hanky code? No. It sounds scary. What one guy? Wouldn't that be hilarious if someone was wearing like a rainbow pin flag or something and they were propositioned for gay sex and they said, sorry, I'm just an ally? That would be awesome. I want to start using Nextdoor. I want to start using Nextdoor because I want to get into really mundane arguments with people who live 500 feet away from me. Do you think that if I started trolling on Nextdoor, people would like throw Molotov cocktails at my house? That would be awesome. I just want to bait people into arguments about anything on Nextdoor and hope they never find out which house is mine. They are crazy and evil. That's why it's funny. You could be like, wow, because like Twitter, it's like, oh, look at all these crazy people that are an indeterminate amount of distance away from me. But Nextdoor is, here's a hyper-focused cluster of crazy people that could be within 50 feet of me at any given time. Right? Isn't that exciting to know that it's not just, you know, some strange weirdo on the internet, you know, very far away from you, but it's the strange weirdo in your own back door. That would be so exciting. Yeah, report a suspicious character every time someone leaves their house. I'll stalk my next door neighbor and write the times on a timetable that they leave their house for whatever reason, and then I'll like post on Nextdoor, but like, I saw a suspicious individual leaving one of these houses at these times and returning at these. Do you think that this could possibly be related to local gang activity, guys? Maybe I'm cooking something here. They would maybe start to hate me. Can you be anonymous? I think you should be allowed to be anonymous. That would be evil. That's why Yik Yak was evil. Like, unironically. Yik Yak was the best social media because it allowed you to be completely anonymous and to post evil on the internet. Like, it was funny. It was funny because you could just shit talk everybody anonymously. Yik Yak years were crazy, and then they made it not fun because they were like, oh, you can't be anonymous anymore or whatever, right? And then apparently they brought it back. They brought Yik Yak back, and it's slightly anonymous. Instead of having your name, you have like an emoji combination or whatever. You have an emoji combination, so you're like, oh, I'm purple banana or whatever, right? I'm alien emoji weed smoke. But the shitty part about Yik Yak is that in order to use it, you have to have like a valid college student ID, which is, it sucks for all of us dropouts, right? But I mean, maybe I shouldn't be on Yik Yak anymore anyways. Maybe I've moved past that point of my life, right? Lord dumped how the LAPD circumvented their lack of funding by working directly with wealthy donors. Interesting. That's crazy. I would never believe that a government institution would be subject to open corruption and bribery. There's just not, that doesn't sound realistic. That sounds like something that would be in a movie. Everybody knows that movies are not based on real life. You know what? I love the unknown. Guys, I've been made privy as well. So in the script, of the Glasgow Willy Wonka experience, there's a segment at the beginning where the unknown chooses a random child in the audience and takes them away and says, you're gonna help me steal Willie McDuff's newest thing or whatever. But nowhere in the script is there a segment where the child is returned. So they were just gonna keep the kids. They were gonna keep them locked in a compound if they went exactly to script. But could you imagine how fucking awesome you would feel if you were the child chosen by the unknown to go be an evil little fucker? Yeah, sacrifice the child for the Wonka experience to make it more exciting. No children were harmed. My whole body. My head feels warm. My head feels warm. I feel the warmth of the sun. 12 children have gone missing around the Glasgow Willy Wonka experience. Yeah. That's how new Oompa Loompas are added. I didn't get sunburnt. Okay, I did maybe get a little sunburnt. I'm a little pink and I'm a little toasty on the shoulders. Okay? And it's a little tender. I don't think it's gonna get worse than this. But the thing about sunburn is that it does always get worse with time.
Welcome to
Oi, neat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. You don't get sunburns? You do. You get super sunburns when you're bald. You gotta put sunscreen. When you're washing your face and you're bald, where do you stop? Do you wash the top of your head too? Any balds in chat can answer? Any balds in chat? You use shampoo? You don't wash, but when you wash your face, where do you stop? Yeah, any balds? Any balds in chat? Who can confirm? Who can say? It's where the wrinkles end? Oh, that's true. I'd use soap if I went bald. If I went bald, I would get super jacked. And I'd become a bodybuilder. 1 inch. Oh, that's true. Balds have eyebrows still. That's probably a pretty good indicator. You can't just go all the way up, right? How come we don't wash and shampoo our eyebrows, huh? Riddle me this, Batman. Yeah, become Tyler too. You shampoo your sideburns and your head? You don't? No. You do? No, you don't. You do not. You do not do that. You do not shampoo and conditioner your eyebrows. Yeah, why don't they just shampoo? What is the difference between shampoo and body wash? Is it the stuff they put in it? Is it all snake oil? Is it literally snake oil or figuratively snake oil? Scope is more dehydrating to hair. It's all the same shit. You go, that doesn't sound right. No, Tyler 2 is already coming out. He got a woman pregnant. His wife, presumably. Could you imagine being the wife of Tyler 1? You remember that time that he showed Chad his dinner and then it fell all over his keyboard? That's got to be the worst nightmare. The worst nightmare as a streamer. Do you guys remember that? Also, Loofbread, good job at League of Legends. I played League of Legends with moderators the other day, and we won. We won so hard. We won harder than we've ever won. That one Vi game was fine. I popped the fuck off. You were crying, dude. That Gwen was beating your ass. That Gwen was beating your ass, but then they just left you alone for a while, so you're fine. You're playing League right now. I really hope you can get some help. Are you at least playing with your friends? Well, you're watching me, so... I can't watch a stream and, like, have a conversation with someone else at the same time. It's way too much, like, diversion of my cognitive effort, you know? Solo ranked queue. Wow, 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 wow. You really do need some help. Solo ranked queue, I really would highly recommend that you get a little bit of psychological help on that one, my dude. Like, unironically. I'm sorry. It is appropriate for League of Legends discussions. I did really good. I did really, really good in the second game that we played. Literally, the second game that we played, I played Jinx, and I fucking shit on everyone so hard. I did 80,000 damage, and the next highest was like 40k. I got 2 pentakills in one game. I'd show you, but you would hate it. I'd show you the replay, but you would hate it. I was like 26-3 by the end of the game. I was just way stronger than everybody else, and there was nothing that they could do to me. I was gonna shit. Yeah. I just stood there and auto-attacked people, and I had a Yumi sitting on me. What the frick are they gonna do? She texted me the frick back, guys. The girl, she texted me the frick back. Singed? Oh, baby. Gmart was not Yumi. It was Chard Vader. Other moderator of the channel was Yumi. In the first game, Gmart played Nafiri, and in the second game, Gmart played... What did Gmart play? Malzahar, yes. So our team was Malzahar and Warwick. So literally what would happen was that I was Jinx, Malzahar would ult someone, I would sit and auto-attack them. As soon as they got out, Warwick would ult the same person if they weren't dead yet. And then they would 100% be dead by then. And then I get an excited stack and just fucking right-click on everybody. So it was pretty free. It was good. Dude, I love it. I love it. I love not orb walking at all and just fucking sitting there in minigun mode and beating people's ass to death. Yeah, man, they were doing really well for a long time. Like, their Akali was really fed, but, like, she just couldn't do anything against me because I had a Yumi sitting on me, and also the Yumi had exhaust, so Gas, goop, and grip. I'm sorry, I won't talk about League of Legends anymore. I won't talk about League of Legends anymore. This is a safe space. This is a safe space for gamers. Okay. You will? Nuh-uh. What's worse, talking about League of Legends or talking about, Magic the Gathering? Keep going. Spider got banned. We couldn't play with Spider because Spider had to make a new account because he got banned for saying slurs on his main. And I was talking to Gmart at the time, and he was like, where the fuck did you find this guy? Why is this guy your moderator? Why is this guy your moderator? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Thankfully, we won both of the games that we played, so I didn't have to ban any of my mods or remove from the mod team. Yeah, he's young. It wasn't Spider! I didn't get banned for slurs. I got banned for hateful conduct. Oh, that makes it so much better. That makes it so much better. Ooh, you picked out some cards. That's always fun. You know, the thing about Magic the Gathering that's really funny is that there will be a card that costs 25 cents. That's pretty strong. But there's another card that's the same effect in some cases, but just very, very slightly more mana efficient. And it'll cost 500 times the price. Instead of being like 10 cents, it'll be like $50, right? Like there are some things that are really like unique or whatever. That's the fun thing about Commander is that you're not allowed to have any dupes and stuff. So instead of just like stacking play sets of the absolute like best version of a card, you can actually experiment with like other versions of a card. I mean, still most of the time you're gonna have, you know, fucking you know, Smothering Tide in every white deck, freaking Rhystic Study in every blue deck, you know, Scoop 'em Up, Cyclonic Rift, fucking whatever else have you. Oh, chat. They also dropped the Final Fantasy XIV benchmark. Did you see that? They dropped the Final Fantasy XIV benchmark today for Dawn Trail, and everyone is getting so mad about how ugly their characters look. Like, apparently Mal Al-Ra are just, like, ugly as shit now. Like, I've seen so many, like, side-by-side screenshots, and they're like, I literally cannot believe what they have done to me. Literally cannot believe what they have done to me. Yes! 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 And the April 1st Hildebrand Easter egg is really, really funny. How are Mel Vieira looking? They're looking dehydrated. I don't know how... I need to see what my character is going to look like in Endwalker. Or Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail's coming out soon. I gotta ask Merryweather to do something. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I don't know if Nyen's gonna be playing too, but I would like to play Dawn Trail with her. I don't know what server she's on, but you can just do cross data center stuff now, so it's not a big deal. 20 blue mana, 30 counter spells, and 10 other cards. So in Commander you get 99 cards. So the blue deck is 34 islands. 34 islands, 63 counter spells, and 1 commander. That's it. That's the deck. Yeah, Baral or whatever. Well, no, you got to get ramp in there too, and you got to get card draw. If you don't get card draw, how else are you supposed to? I have a blue deck that has 1 counter spell in it. Ugh. To be fair, it is a group hug deck. So, I mean, you don't want people to hate you when you're doing group hug, right? Group hug, the point of it is that keeping you in the game is of benefit to every other player, so they won't target you and you can do your shit undisturbed because other players are getting benefit out of it, and then you just are like, oh, by the way, I have a instant speed infinite combo that causes all of you to draw out and I have Lab Maniac out, so even if, you know, you didn't draw out your library and lose, then get, like, shit on. And that's the fun part about Group Hug 2, is that because all of your card draw is unilateral and other people typically have their own card draw in their decks, you usually have more cards in your library than anybody else, because all of your shit is make everybody draw a card. Everybody draws a card. Everyone can draw a card. Everyone draws 2 cards. That player draws 4 cards. This player draws 4 cards, etc., etc. So then, you know, you're not drawing you're drawing cards for everybody. So people who have their own card draw will end up getting fucking owned in 3 seconds, which is really funny. Hi, Dan Talion. Did you see were you watching the Mint stream when she pulled out the Kid from Brooklyn BBW video? It's a really good one. It's a really good video. Okay, good. I have to pee. I have to piss, chat room. What, Hidaka, did you not see the Big Beautiful Woman? Okay, I'll put that on BRB. I'm gonna BRB real quick, and then maybe we'll play the game. I am feeling pretty brain fried. And it has been a long time since I haven't played a video game on stream, okay? I don't want to make it a habit again of saying that I'll do something and then not do it, but it'll... Oh, why is it so big? Here. I need to get, like, a version of this overlay that has, like, a... You know... a thing. What if... But what if? What if we... It literally has been... I know it's been so long since we've done that, because the white girl cooking videos are there's so many, like, dancing bacons and white girl cooking videos that I haven't fucking seen yet, okay? So, like, that's how I know we haven't done a chatting stream in a really long time. But I'm gonna be right back now.
Hey, the big man's back. www.thekidfrombrooklyn.com. Do you ever wonder why these thin, skinny women today are always in a bitchy mood? I got a friend of mine, his wife Sylvia. She's always in a bitchy fucking mood. I mean, a real fucking bitch. I finally figured out why she's always in a bitchy goddamn mood. She wears a size 9 pants. She goes in the store. She tries to squeeze into a size 6. I mean, she can't get her ass in a goddamn thing. So she buys a size 6. Now, right away, she's walking around with tight pants all day. Then she goes over to the shoe store. She wears a size 8. She tells the guy to give her a size 7. Now she puts a big size 8 foot in that size 7 shoe. She can barely squeeze it in. And she walks around in pain all day. I mean, come on, give me a fucking break. The world's coming to a fucking end. But I love big, beautiful women. I love them big, heavy women. You want to know why? They're always in a good mood. They don't give a fuck. They walk around with fucking T-shirts, no bra, with their big titties hanging out, all that fat hanging down. They don't give a fuck. They're always in a happy mood. You want to know why? They're walking around comfortable. They're nice people. You ever take a skinny woman out to a restaurant? 9 out of 10 times she's going to order a salad. I don't want to get fat. Come on, give me a break. Take a big, beautiful woman to a restaurant. She'll order every meal in a fucking joint. She'll eat out of the house at home. They got no shame. I love them big, beautiful women. They eat like there's no fucking tomorrow. They don't give a fuck. And they walk around fucking comfortable. The hell with them fucking scrawny fucking bitches that take a size 9 and try to squeeze into a fucking size 6. The fucking world's coming to an end. Think about it. This is the big man. The voice of the people. Hey, If you want to be happy for the rest of your life, make a big, beautiful woman your fucking wife. and a big man's always happy to see you.
I'm so fucking bored. Hey, Father O'Malley, you can shut the fuck up anytime now. I put my feet up on the pew, open up a titty mag. The fuck else am I supposed to do? You know I gotta look at some dope-ass titties. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now I can't even light a cig without some uppity bitch flipping a wig. So I scream, just fucking dump the kid already. I've been holding in a massive shit, you know. Jesus Christ, is this ever gonna end? This baptism fucking blows. I said, Jesus Christ, this baptism fucking blows. Amen! For fuck's sake, I can't even light a cig without some uppity bitch flipping a wig. So I scream, just fucking dump the kid already. Just fucking dump the kid already. I've been holding in a massive shit, you know. Jesus Christ, is this ever gonna end? This baptism fucking blows. I said, Jesus Christ, this baptism fucking blows. Amen! Hey, Father O'Malley, you can shut the fuck up anytime now. I put my feet up on the pew, open up a titty bag. The fuck else am I supposed to do? Oh, for fuck's sake, now I can't even light a cig without some uppity bitch flipping a wig. This baptism fucking blows. I said, Jesus Christ, that baptism fucking blows. Amen. Hey.
왜 썩났어? 응? 왜 썩이 났어?
Well, John, a couple of hours ago there was a small rally, perhaps about 200 people behind me here in George Square to listen to a group of political speakers, including the Scottish socialist Tommy Sheridan, but it lacked oomph. Really. Now, Margaret Thatcher was not a popular figure amongst many Scots. She was associated with the decline of the steel industry and the coal industry, and with bringing in the poll tax a year earlier than in the rest of the country. And indeed, the Conservative Party went into huge decline in Scotland during her years in office and subsequently, and has never recovered from that. But I think it's fair to say that the reaction amongst Scots today to her funeral has been broadly one of indifference. There were one or two protest events, parties, wreath layings around the country, particularly in the mining areas. Local councils couldn't make their minds up whether to fly.
When did it start autoplaying? What is this? Live Glasgow? What?
In Glasgow.
What?
And I think the protests have not been on the level that.
What did it start playing? Oh, is this the one?
Indeed, on the level that probably, in a funny kind of way, she would have wanted. It rained.
Oh no, yeah. Okay, we gotta
Morning
finish
in
this.
Glasgow, and we found just half a dozen
Wait,
bedraggled
Ringer?
protesters here in George Square round the time
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
funeral
yeah.
was starting in London.
It's
Do you
just
think she did any good?
not a bit of good. Not a bit. I put a stake through her heart and garlic round her neck to make sure she never come back.
Isn't that a pretty horrible thing to say when her funeral's going on right now?
Too bad, too bad.
She pulled the ladder up behind herself and never helped another woman ever. So
But didn't she show that a woman could become Prime Minister? Nobody'd done that before.
Do you want a woman like that that's a warmonger and rips the heart out of a country? Is that what you want for a Prime Minister?
We hate her! We hate Margaret Thatcher!
Later in this famous Glasgow bar, punters didn't seem that interested in
We
the
hate this
funeral's
bitch!
coverage. But we found
Hello,
a
a
group of
Genghis.
Thatcher fans.
Infamous Twitch chatter.
The Prime Minister.
You just toasted her.
Why not?
We put glasses
Ew!
together.
Yes, I liked it.
Ew. Ew, gross. Ew. That guy liked Margaret Thatcher? Yucky. Oh, this is a banger. Oh, that this baptism fucking blow is also autoplayed. I like Margaret Thatcher because she's the cum snatcher. This is I gotta watch this every time it rolls up on my feed, dude. Oh, he's so cute. So cute baby. So cute baby. So cute baby. You know what? I'm locking in. Wine on. A Genghis, hold on. You gotta stay locked in. A Genghis, hold on. Hold the frick up. This is the, hold on. Okay. A Genghis, wait, no. Here. A Genghis, this is your new theme song. Here is your new theme song.
Stupid child-proof caps! Oh, look! Heather's going to wine all night. You don't deserve to live. Why not kill yourself? Here, have a sedative. Wine. Like there's no Santa Claus. You're pathetic because you whine. You whine all night. Your ass is off the team. Go on and get some moan. You don't deserve the dream. You're gonna die alone.
And people who say, and people say musicals aren't based, okay? People say musicals aren't based because they don't know what I know, okay? Rubbing and tugging my nips. Who's making these? Who is making these? These are not real. These have to be generated by, wait, hold on. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, that's stupid. I thought it was a real thing. Oh, dog. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. New Doyago restaurant video. Oh, this is so comfy already. Musicals suck. You haven't watched Heather's the Musical. I'm sorry. Heather's the Musical is based because it has a song telling people to kill themselves in it. Wine all night. Oh, Night-V1, thank you so much for the resub. Also, welcome back for 16 months. And Harley2123, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 11 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Wine all night. A medium-sized creature. Oh, look at these. Look at these guys. No captions. Oh, we just have to see them. Oh, okay. Also, yes. So the Fumos are back in stock. Tomorrow is the last day to get any pre-orders on any of the other Voshi merch. If you want stickers, a keychain, or the Dakimakura cover, tomorrow is the very last day to get pre-orders on any of those. There might be a couple extra physically at Offkai and in stock, but not much more than that. So if you want to get one, pre-order one either today or tomorrow, because tomorrow is the last day. That's the only shill that will do for that for now, at the very least, because yeah. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody You can wait to get a Fumo until next Friday, yes. The Fumos are still in stock. I can get a exact number of how many are left. I don't know off the top of my head exactly how many are left now, but I believe that there were 50, I believe, extra Fumos. There were 50 extra Fumos, don't know how many. Yeah, 100 million billion. There were 8 billion Fumos in stock. One for every person on the planet. You know, I'm an ambitious woman. I am an ambitious woman. 50 extra. Because we got pre-orders for X amount. And then we got extras on top of that for people who might not have gotten them, right? Random shit? No, but it smells like food, though. It smells like Teen Spirit. Are they gonna do stuff, or is this just a dog vlog? Oh, they are gonna start doing cooking. Okay, cool. Tannerite? What is tannerite? Tell me what that is, and then I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question with another question. What would you do if Boogie2988 died right now? Exploding reactive target. It's an explosive. You could do it. Yeah. Once you buy it, legally, what am I gonna fucking do? Once you purchase it, you can do whatever you want to it, okay? I have no ability to stop you. Or desire, really. How you'd feel? Oh, okay. That'd be honestly pretty epic. If you buy a Hinadaki, you should shoot it into outer space. We need to get Uwo money. We need to fund Uwo Slab so that he can get the capital he needs to send a payload into space so that he can put the Hina Fumo in outer space, okay? We need for him to be able to do that. I've never been more invested in the success of one of my friends for a more selfish reason. I don't care that he's my friend. I don't care that I genuinely believe in and enjoy his content. I don't care that I want him to be successful because I care about him and he's an important person in my life who I trust very dearly as a friend. I only want him to make money so that he can shoot my ass into outer space. He needs to become rich and successful so that he can deliver a payload of bullshit into outer space. Okay, guys? Yeah, I gotta make his accomplishments about me. I'm a good friend. Because you whine. Yeah, send me back, dude. I'm tired of this bitch of an Earth. Actually, I'm not. The zoo is nice. Guys, okay. This might be a little bit too based for chat, and I know that all of you are gonna agree because you're all a bunch of autists like me. The aquarium clears the zoo so easy. So easy. The aquarium easily clears the zoo. I fucking love fish and aquatic animals! I like just seeing fish! The most exciting part about the zoo is the fish! And some aquariums even have otters and capybaras and other aquatic mammals. So, like, fuck the zoo. Those are the best mammals anyway. The best mammals to see at the zoo are the goddamn otters and seals and penguins and polar bears. And they have those at aquariums sometimes anyway. You like snakes? Snakes are my mom had like a really bad fear of snakes when I was a kid. It never rubbed off on me, but we never had snakes. How many, in chat room, how many of you guys know someone whose entire personality is that they're like a snake guy? They're like a reptile guy. They're like, yeah, I spend $85,000 of disposable income a year on heating bills so that I can keep my exotic reptiles happy. Your boyfriend is a snake guy? Oh my god, that's funny. You know a tarantula woman? Banned. 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 Banned from my chat room. None. Turtles and lizards? I like those. What about bug people? People don't really keep bugs as pets, right? He got rid of it because he didn't want it anymore. Bad guy. Yeah, bug people like Twitch chat. You'd worried you'd crush the bug? That's true. Aw, little dog paw print. Oh, it's dog safe omu rice. Or is it not? Oh, it is. It is dog safe. Aw, baby. Oh, so funny. These dogs are eating better than we are. Well, not me today, because I got brunch and drank. I got brunch and had 2 girl drinks today. One of them was like an alcoholic lemonade, and the other one was an alcoholic peach tea. And it was delicious. Neither of them tasted like they had alcohol in it, which was a very dangerous thing. But I did not get very drunk. I only got a little buzzed. Girl dinner. Oh, dogs. One of them bit him. That's scary. I don't like that. Stink bug in a cup for a full year. Why would she do that? Oh, so comfy. Oh, baby, so comfy. Yeah, dude, I want to go to the aquarium and drink a bunch of alcohol. Are you autistic? The aquarium does clear the zoo. And you know what, chat room? Another reason why the aquarium clears the zoo is because the fucking zoo stinks. The zoo, like, smells bad in a lot of places. There's a lot of areas of the zoo that smell bad. Like the giraffe part smells like horses. And, like, there's, like, bird rooms and shit that are fucking humid. Fuck that shit. I'm sorry. And, like, wherever the fruit bats are smells like rotting fruit, which is fucked up. Stay in your fish prison? Yeah. Okay, well, can you hold hands with the otters at the zoo? I don't think so. But you can do that at several aquariums. I believe you can do it at the Monterey Bay Aquarium and also the San Francisco Aquarium. The one that's, like, on Fisherman's Wharf or whatever. Nuh-uh. Now I know y'all be loving this shit right here. Hi, Corum. Welcome in. LIMP BizKit is right here. Which zoo? Oh, baby. Oh, cute baby. So patient. You can touch them. You could touch, there's the touch tank. Is the touch tank mostly for children or can adults do it too? It really doesn't hit you that you're probably autistic until you realize, like, you're a group of 30-somethings at the zoo, you know? And you're like, oh, fuck. Everyone else that's here is with their children. Oh, fuck. I'm a girl failure. Ah, Seattle Aquarium does that too? I don't have an aquarium near me. Sigh. I guess I could always go down to Monterey Bay, but plane tickets got really expensive at the start of quarantine and never went down, and they never will because they never have to. Which sucks for me. But also, I guess almost every travel expense that I have is a business expense. So... TikTok, is it the one that says you're not a girl failure, you're a woman in her 30s who has terrible coping mechanisms? Is that the one? Yeah, I already saw it. We have the same feed, Hunter. All of us, we all have the same feed. We all see the same things. I like people who have very slightly different feeds to me that are still full of things that I like, but are also different enough that it's not just everything that I see normally. Say, oh, why don't I just go over to Singapore then? Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think to just go over to Singapore? I'd love to go someday. It's really expensive, though. I want to visit Japan and visit Merryweather. I want to go see Merryweather in Japan. I want to go to Japan, go see Merryweather, and go to Koko Ichibanya, which is like the Japanese equivalent of someone being excited to travel to the US to go to Arby's. I want to go to Yoshinoya too and roleplay that I'm Ichiban Kasuga from the Yakuza franchise, my Oshi. Free admission too? Oh, so true. You go walk into the ocean, but it's hard. It's the whole thing is a touch tank, but the fish will run away from you and it's really cold and you'll fucking die of hypothermia. Oh, baby. Oh, baby snack. Oh, so cute. You want to visit every Denny's? That's going to be like a lifelong endeavor. Every Rainforest Cafe and every Margaritaville is not a lifelong endeavor, but every Denny's probably would be. That would probably be something that would take up the greater part of your life. You know? You go to Singapore to learn English and escape sexism. Oh, wow. Yeah. I've done, for college, I did a lot of research on that sort of thing, like sexism in Japan and stuff, and it's not great. It's not good. Most places in the world it's not very good, so I don't blame them for that. Singapore seems like a really nice place, but it's also really, really expensive from what I've heard. 1,600 Denny's. If you went to one Denny's every day, if you went to a one Denny's in the United States every single day, somehow, not including for travel time, that would still take 2, 3, 4. It'd take about 5 years. I don't know. I rounded it down because 365 times X is hard. So you go to 350. Approximates. That's what math is so bullshit. Is if close enough is good enough. That's the thing, chat room. And I've been told that this is a skill, so you guys need to wise up. I have a very special ability. I've got a very special and immaculate ability, which is the ability to selectively forget anything that I want to, okay? I am not burdened by information. I can very, very easily let go of and forget information that is not important to me, okay? I'm not cursed with knowledge like some people are, okay? I do that. Like, in what universe would it ever fucking matter if I know where Connecticut is? It's so unimportant. It is so unimportant. The location of Connecticut is instead being occupied by 4 lines of dialogue from Disco Elysium in my mind, okay? Which I think is a much better use of my cognitive effort, okay? It's being occupied by 3 separate yaku in Mahjong, okay? Husband bento, but you're making them for your dog. Dog bento. Husband dog bento. The solitary Shiba gourmet. Oh, look at all these boys they're streaming. Crimson Ruse. I love Ruse. Ruse is definitely becoming one of my Oshis. He's so funny. Oh, you know what? I want to see Joe. I've been thinking about Joe recently. See, look, I started watching this video, but I couldn't finish it. Originality can't be imitated, Joe. You are genuinely so right about that one. You're genuinely, he's cooking on that one. True, Hunter, true. Hunter, how are you liking League of Legends? Are you having fun because you're hanging out with your friends and that's the only reason why? Yes, of course Homestuck is a banned term, Hidaka. I do it in solidarity for my homo octo. Okay?
My name is Joe. You found your
If I don't take a stand against those damn Sharpie bathers, who will? You know, I know it was just their day and all that.
Once again, it's time for the ever-present birthday shout-outs.
He did. Hidaka, I know. Hidaka, he did a stream on 413, and the whole stream was explaining Homestuck, and he made troll sodas for all of the Hollow Stars. It was so funny. I love Ruse. I love Ruse. He's so funny. It was so good. It was so good. You gotta. You gotta.
They told me to get my
Oh,
fries
shit.
cooked extra crispy or double butter my toast.
Oh,
The
here
big
we go.
question to me is, why do I have to ask to have my fries
Yeah,
not undercooked
yeah.
and request that my toast not be
Yeah.
over buttered and limp? Just make it right the
Yeah.
first time. Doesn't that make sense? I mean, we're not cooking filet mignon here.
Yeah, it's like those freaking, it's like the people who are like, In-N-Out fries aren't bad. You just have to get them extra crispy and also animal style and also add a bunch of other shit, extra spread.
At this point in time, I'd actually never heard of them. And according to the comments, they tell
New
me
fast
King's
food
ripped off
just
their
dropped.
menu. And Guthrie's food is just a whole lot better. They prep
Oh
it
shit,
better, and it
I've never
tastes
heard
better.
of this
A few days
before
after
either.
posting that video, imagine my reaction when a friend of mine
I wanna
texted
go.
me some photos of some chicken fingers. Shout out to Lee. Apparently she just
His
bought
friend.
a set of brand new Guthrie's right up the road in Cartersville.
Oh my god! And one just spawned when he learned about it.
After doing the Raising
Oh my
Cane's
god.
video. Well, if you don't already know,
Oh
Guthrie's was
my
the first place
god.
to have an all chicken finger menu, and they opened way back in 1965. Guthries is a
Oh.
privately owned and operated franchise operation with over 49 locations in 9 states.
49?
Listed in
9
the description
states?
below. When I started
Ohio?
looking at Guthrie's
Idaho?
menu online, I was a little bit surprised
Why
at the
Idaho?
similarity. In my
But not
opinion,
California.
King's menu looks like a forged book report where they changed the words around a little bit in a
Oh
failed
my
attempt
god.
to
Oh
fool
my
the
god, this is gonna be the
teacher. Some of you
biggest
Caniacs
fast
out
food
there may not
controversy
like
of the
this.
year,
You
I
may
think.
disagree. If you do,
Raising
leave it in the
Cane's is getting
comments below.
canceled.
As I said, the
Cane's
menus are
is the
almost
one that
exactly
just
the same.
said it
They have
louder,
several
bro.
versions of
Like,
Commonwealth.
I don't
I
even
have
know.
on the screen
It's so
and in the description
repeated.
below. As a note,
Where
the menu
where
varies
it's like,
slightly from Guthrie's, from one
it doesn't
location
matter
to
if
the
you're
other.
first.
Some
Someone
have
else
3
is just
combos
gonna
listed,
do the
others
same
have
thing
4,
as you, but
depending on how
louder
many
and get all
fingers.
of the
Some include
money and
drinks in the
fame
price,
and
others
credit.
don't.
Like
It makes it
freaking
really confusing.
Hydrox
You
and
can also get
Oreos,
finger
Raising
buckets
Cane's and
family meals.
Guthries.
I have those listed in the
Guthries.
description below. Like
Toast,
Cane's
and
only
they even have the
5 sides, which
freaking pink
include
sauce.
Texas toast,
Hi,
chicken
XIV
fingers,
Android,
french
welcome
fries,
in.
coleslaw, and Guthrie's
He's
special
raising
dipping
my
sauce.
Cane's, if
And
you
in
know what I'm
reality,
talking
that's
about,
really the
Pants
entire
Grab.
menu. They
Cane's has more than
definitely keep it
49
simple.
locations.
Today we're
But
gonna review
but
Guthrie's three-finger snack,
why doesn't
adding
Guthries?
toast and omitting the drink. My modified version of the
Is
Guthrie
Guthries.
snack will set you back $8.58. Cane's
Joe!
3-finger combo last week went for $8.42.
Idaho is
That
the
only
southern.
loses
That's so
15
true.
cents apart.
Idaho
This way, it will be
is
exactly like
is
Raising
the
Cane's
closest you
three-finger
can
combo
get
that
to
we
the
reviewed
south,
just
like
last
in the
week. And now we
north.
can have
I
a
would
little
say.
bit of Joe's Hungry comparison.
There's a lot of
now
like
with the nutritional information.
Oregonians and Californians, like NorCal Californians, that would be a lot happier if their sections of the states could just get absorbed into Idaho, I think.
And much more in the description.
There's been like there was this weird shit where everybody who lived in NorCal wanted to like secede from California and make a new state called the state of Jefferson. And like honestly just a bad name. I don't like that guy. Should be a better name. Why couldn't they have called it something based? Like the Democratic Republic of
It's a great day at Guthrie's.
Can I get
Yakub. Yeah, that'd be good. That would be good.
Snacks minus the
No,
drink,
like Thomas Jefferson.
and then add 3 Texas
Yeah.
toast and add
Jerk
a
me
couple,
penis.
All right. anything
She
else?
jorked me.
No, that would be
Thinking
all I
about
need.
that rat again.
$37.60 at the window.
Thank you, my dear.
They meant Tavis? Who's Davis Jefferson? Who's Jefferson Davis? Who's that guy? Yeah, marijuana stand. That'd be awesome. And it's a state of people who only smoke weed all day. Leader of the Confederacy? That's even worse!
Is that napkin?
That's even worse than Thomas Jefferson!
Oh, this is yours too.
What the
God,
flip?
I'd be in trouble without
Why
that.
would they want it called that? It does fit better for what they
I've got
want
my
their
chicken
laws to be
fingers.
like in the
Let's
state
go
of
off
Jefferson.
the
Yeah,
side
you're
and
right.
do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Holy frick. Why do you think? I mean, I believe that there is good in everybody, chat room. Yo! Burning hot!
Snack number 2 is 202.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Finger snack number 3 is 194.4
that feel when her pussy doesn't pass the Joe is hungry temperature test.
140 degrees or above. Hotter, of course, is always better. And today, Guthrie's gets it because
Oregon is the West Coast home of the Ku Klux Klan. I believe that the largest concentration of Ku Klux Klan members outside of the South is in Oregon, specifically.
In other words, we set the chair on the scales.
Oregon, yes. That was this. Oregon was the base of operations for their westward expansion in the KKK.
Toast number 1 weighs in at 12.85
as far as I am aware of history.
Snack plus toast number 2 weighs in at 11.70 ounces.
Meat went too far. She didn't go far enough.
Snack plus toast number 3 weighs in at 11.95 ounces or 339 grams. Well, the weights are all pretty close today.
More fuck. Well, Portland is like the one place that is very liberal in Oregon.
Unfortunately,
there are definitely problems.
Actually, I was doing pretty good just navigating and compiling
with the city,
information.
But
you might need to work on that.
It is very
However, Canes had an average weight of
much on the opposite end of the spectrum in terms of that. But horseshoe theory is real. We're allowing this.
Weight of 12.17 ounces, and they came out with
Mormons, yes. There's a lot.
So with that
there's a lot of
the
Mormons in
Big reveal.
Oregon. There is a lot. I don't know what it is. There's a lot in Oregon, and then obviously there's a lot. I was so excited today. I was driving. I was in the back seat of my friend's car, and we were driving to a boba place. And I looked out the window, and I saw a church, and it said Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And I pointed at the church, and I said, Mormon! And they were like, where? And I said, no, it's the Mormon church. Look, didn't you see? It said Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And they said, no, why would I see that?
This is what the snack looks like with toast added.
Oh shit, this is just Raising Cane's. Oh my god.
This is a snack without
Mormon,
the toast.
Mormon,
and this is
Mormon.
What it's supposed to look
They're trying to rebrand.
We've seen how much it was, and we saw what
They're
it
trying to
looks like.
rebrand.
I'm sorry about
I
adding
did.
the
I
toast.
soy wojacked
I
at it.
Threw you off a little bit. But I wanted to do a
Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Since I just did it last week.
Now I want to go to Raising
Cane's.
Cane's.
As far as what it looks like, in my opinion, it's pretty close to its advertised photo. And believe me, this looks a little bit better than what Raising Cane's gave me last week.
How am I so hungry? I ate.
But there's really only one more test to do, and that would be the one and only.
I do. I yell out Mormon. I punch. I yell and I scream, and I'm a very autistic person.
Engage.
I'm weird. I'm weird to be around, I think. But I think it's a generally positive weirdness. I'm weird to be around, and people are at least laughing instead of looking at me, strangely and, like, being silent. So I think that that's a good indication that I'm doing something right. Let's see what Joe thinks. It's going to be interesting because he did do this so quickly after Raising Cane's. You know, we got to see. Yes, Diet Coke. Yes. Yes. He's just like me. Yeah, I'm excited. That's so true. I am a stylish weirdo.
The tenders were crispy, crunchy, cooked order, and even well seasoned. Likewise, the fries were fresh, golden brown, and they were lightly seasoned. The Texas toast was buttery, golden brown.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Are you taking notes? Because this is how it's done.
Oh my god, Guthries.
Tangy, rich, and kind of has a Thousand Island vibe. Maybe not quite as sweet as Cane's, because Shadow Joe's opinion weighs very heavily on the score.
Oh my god. We gotta see, we gotta see.
The Joe is hungry. Sneakadoodle.
Yeah, I mean, no, punch buggy is when you see a Volkswagen Beetle and you punch someone.
Buttery.
Or there's the other game where if you see a license plate that's out of the state that you're currently in, you will punch someone. People just, they like to inflict violence on each other, which is so valid, honestly. People, they crave violence and blood and death. You know? Those,
hey boss.
The
You need a trim there?
unenlightened masses.
Makes an appointment.
and I'll go with you on it. I'll get it done.
That's so true.
It is crispy.
Why are children
crunchy,
so violent?
hot,
I think it's because they don't have
order.
any empathy yet.
Juicy.
What level
Let's
do
move
you
on with this
unlock
video.
empathy
well, so
as a
far,
passive?
So good. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a 1.
Well, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be an 8 or higher. It's got to be an 8 or higher. Some people never do. True, bestie.
So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves.
Let's see how. Let's see how. Oh no, he's out of focus.
As far as comparing them to Raising Cane's, Guthrie's breading is a little bit crispier. They are
Don't bother. Too late. I've already specced into nothing but speech.
That's obvious. As far as the Texas
I'm a Fallout character that's got
Guthrie's just
99 speech.
Kicks it out of the park. I'm actually sort of embarrassed
99
for
explosives.
Well, it just goes to show. And
99
opinion,
unarmed and 0 in everything
Cane's
else.
Won't sue me. A carbon copy is never quite as good as the original.
Oh my God.
And today, that holds true.
My build isn't failing. I talk my way out of situations.
The only issue I'm having with you is your menu needs to be consistent from restaurant to restaurant. Your nutritional information is sort of a mess and very difficult to navigate.
They gotta get their shit together before they can expand nationwide.
However, you got the food
explosives,
right.
Yes.
Everything.
I was talking about how I'm going to become a terror
Cane's,
on
taking notes? You should be.
Next Door. And start like taking notes about how often my neighbors leave their houses and posting it. That might actually be illegal because then people could like
7.9.
He didn't even do it in 8, dude. He didn't even do it in 8, bro.
We'll see you in the next video.
Oh my freaking God. He didn't even do 8. Oh, Gavis Battle is playing Fallout New Vegas. What is his I don't know what's the highest Joe we've seen. Do you guys remember the highest Joe we've seen? There have been a few that like he really, really liked. The lowest Joe we've ever seen, I think, was it was definitely, he likes Culver's. This one was really good. I think that the Culver's was like an 8.9 or something. 8.7 or 8.9. I've never been to a Culver's. I want to go. Culver's is a fast food place I would actually be excited to try. When I was in Texas, everyone was like, oh, let's get Whataburger. And I knew it was just a Burger King plus, so I didn't really care. Grilled cheese dipping taco. Okay, hold on. I gotta do a Taco Bell update. High quality. It's got, okay. Any restaurant that has fried cheese curds on the menu is automatically gonna get bumped up a few points, in my opinion. Because I am, despite the fact that I was born and raised in California, I am a cheese curd bitch. I'm a Wisconsinian at heart, I think. And I have had people before from the place that I grew up in be like, Hopster, thank you for the follow. Yeah! How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? How was the full 3D? How was your full 3D tracking test today? Welcome in, everybody. You're sorry I'm Californian? Yeah, I went to the Angelic Pretty store in San Francisco, which is basically where I grew up. And I was talking to the people at the cash register, and they were like, oh my God, I love your accent so much. Where are you from? And I'm like, I'm from here. I'm not only just from California, but I am explicitly from here in California. And they're like, that's crazy. Are you sure you're not from like Canada or something? And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you sure? What would I have to lie about that? Are you sure? Like, that's what you gotta talk like. That's the Californian accent, bro. Oh my God, I love your accent so much. This is what the Californian accent sounds like. This is what every influencer on social media sounds like, okay? Oh my God, you guys are never gonna believe it. I just spent $85 on a smoothie and a jar of sea moss at Erewhon. You know what else I was thinking about? Someone showed me a clip of Pyrocynical today, and what's the deal with these? Again, I'm a content creator, so like don't take it with a little bit of grain of salt or whatever. But so many like fuck ass content creators. It's the Northern Light thing where he says every streamer, as soon as they hit 400 average concurrent viewers, moves to Los Angeles and starts only streaming Valorant. And I'm like, dude, that's so true. That is so true. That is so true, bestie. Also, Roboto, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. And hey there, you are cool. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 18 months. Let me get all the follows as well. Cat Pancake, Poro B, Lark88, Darth Cookie Jar, Advent Zero, Satantus, Go Cordman, Message Online, Ikichi, Josie Desu, Flux Redux, Deuce James, and Patrick G88. Thank you so much for the follows. We're watching Joe is Hungry, who is my Oshi. And I think that, yeah. We got to see what he thinks of this Culver's burger. I want to get a high score, dude. I want to get a high score on this one, you know. Sebastian251192, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Joe is horny. Yeah, okay, I already said it, but I'm gonna repeat the joke for the Raiders. That feel when your girl's pussy fails the Joe is Hungry temperature test, bro. Better brand of beef. That's the Wendy's way. Look, that guy recognized him. He's in the video. Ayo! Joe is hung. He's a nice guy. Apparently, he's a retired nurse. He's a good guy. That means she's dead? No, the Joe is Hungry temperature test is 150 degrees or higher. If the inside of your girlfriend is 150 degrees or higher, bitches. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant dead like cold. Never mind. Sorry. I'm just not very smart. 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. I'm not a big fan of the government. Meat made that joke. Yeah, and I repurposed it. Okay? I did the yoinkin' twist. The context is different. I love sticking my balls in the microwave. Also, Chard Vader, good job at League of Legends the other day. I don't have to ban you. I was saying that if we lost a game or you guys did badly, I'd have to not only remove you as moderators, but ban you from my stream. So congratulations. Congratulations on sticking around. I am a toxic gamer. Wrap my big anaconda ass. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. That's a wonderful name. We did play League. We played League, and I did really, really well. I did so well, I fucking carried the entire team by myself one game, pretty much. To be fair, I was enabled super hard because I had a Yuumi sitting on me and a Malzahar that could just ult a target, and then a freaking Warwick that could just ult a target, but hey, we take those. Also, Spider3680 and Hexes, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. Hello. You did. You sat on me and you pressed shield and you pressed ult, and that's all you ever needed to do. And the Elder Wyvern, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 6 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. I did get spoiled. I was very spoiled. Who have never played? No, we kicked all the people who have never played off of the team because Gmart is a toxic gamer who says, no draft pick, no go, bozo. No draft pick, no way, dude. And dude, Gmart is a fucked up Joker, man. He has like, dude, I think he said he has 128 days of playtime in League of Legends. And I thought I had a lot of playtime in League of Legends. I only have 52 days of playtime in League of Legends, which is still a lot. It's still a lot of wasted time, but 124? That's a lot. That's so much. Electric Rhubarb, they give you the 13 bits. You're stupid. They do. They have a website called How Much Time Wasted on LOL. We weren't playing ranked. It was draft pick. A lot of it is ARAM. You can't. You're like actively playing ranked in Year of Our Lord 2024 Gmart. You can't be pulling that excuse every time. Can't be pulling that every time. He isn't even as good as me? Whoa, throwing shade.
Culver's,
I think that G-Mart and I are almost exactly matched in skill, I would say. G-Mart and I are almost exactly matched. Nah, what do you mean? What, are you gonna say you're fucking better than me? Yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna get coaching. I'm gonna get coaching from a challenger player specifically so that I can be better than you. I hate jokes. You know I don't get those because I'm autistic. Now who's sweating? Shut up! I will. You guys know Floop, right? Floop literally came into my DMs. He's been seeing me playing League. Like on my Discord status, he came into my DMs and said, hey, I'm a fucking Korean challenger player and I used to boost people's accounts for money. Do you want me to teach you how to be better at League? And I'm like, yeah, you know what? If you're doing it for free, people would pay him for coaching. This is what it's supposed to look like. And he's gonna put me through the ringer, and I'm gonna become a real gamer.
Random Robbie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I really appreciate it.
I'd eat that. I like the wheat bun. I like it. I want to drink more alcohol, but I already went to brunch today and drank 2 alcoholic beverages. You know, it's been an indulgent day, but it was so fun. We went to the zoo. We had a good time. We saw the orangutans. A wonderful time to be had. No, this is Culver's, which is like the gamer Midwestern fast food. Treat yourself. Electric Rhubarb, thank you so much for the gifted sub to G-Mart, Gamer Mart. I really appreciate it. His name is G-Mart because his name is Greg. That is so funny. Like talking to streamers who are like pre-VTuber, and they'll just tell you their names, dude. Stupid Flanders, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. They'll just tell you their names. Imagine just referring to someone as Greg. That's insane. Yeah, Gamer Wisconsin.
With care. It was not a sloppy or a wet burger. Yet still
my name Jeff.
Amount of juiciness. Everything
juicy but not sloppy or wet. Damn.
Well with no evidence of bleed through.
Something.
Almost to the point of distraction. It has a bold
pussy
aftertaste that lingers long after the first bite. Mayonnaise blend rings in.
Imagine using your real name online, Connor_Rage. One of my favorites is Jake Runner. You guys are never gonna believe what that guy's last name is. I know because of PayPal. But it's really funny. It's really funny. Yeah, it's Jake Smith. They will find me. I don't know your last name, and Greg is a really common first name. G-Mart, have you ever watched Homestar Runner? You ever watched HomestarRunner.com?
Perp7, thank you for the follow.
Yeah. Do you remember the Batanui? No, that's not his full name. And if it is, don't say that.
Hot.
Let's move on.
Teen Girl Squad, they had 4 Gregs. Which one of the Gregs are you? Which one of the Gregs are you? Tag yourself. From Teen Girl Squad, I'm definitely so-and-so, I think. You're the evil Greg? Do you like techno at all? If so, what kind? I'm the ugly one. Which are the 4 Gregs? Greg is such an uncle name. Greg is such an uncle name. Yeah, what's her face? Yeah, you are Japanese culture, Greg. You're Japanese culture, Greg, too. I'm gonna have to go. All of you are Japanese culture, Greg. 7.1. I was looking for an 8 or higher, Joe. Joe, I want to see something you really like. He hates Mr. Beast Burger. I know he hates that. He usually doesn't like Taco Bell either. I want to find one that I think that he's really gonna like. He doesn't care for Whataburger that much. He really likes Culver's. How does he feel about Arby's? I kind of just want to know. You know what's crazy also is that there was a Good Burger 2 fast food collab, and the restaurant that Good Burger 2 collaborated with was fucking Arby's, which is very famously a restaurant that stood out for not serving hamburgers. Which is what that doesn't make any darn sense. He loveth the roast beef. Don't be shy, girl. I don't mind some pastrami mud flaps. This one, new video. Oh, does he like it? No way, no way, no way. 7x7 burger. No way he likes this. 2 years ago, no way he likes this one. This is a piece of gimmick food. This is a piece of food that you order as a joke. This is you troll your friends with this type of food, okay? 253? Dude, isn't he getting close to like 2,000 or something now? Wait, no, he's like on episode 400. So it's still a whiles away.
And you're at the JoeIsHungry channel. I'm at the
There he is. Oh my god, he's doing a talking head camera. I've never been to a Steak and Shake. I've never been to a Culver's. I've never been to a Steak and Shake. I've never been to... Is it true that they have... Is steak fingers a thing? I didn't know that this was a real thing, apparently. But steak fingers is like little pieces of country fried steak.
2 7x7 burgers.
In the shape of a freaking... Yeah, which Greg are you? Tazi 2017, thank you for the follow.
2 7x7
They're a thing in the South.
burgers. They're heavy.
Frozen fries. Honestly, I would, you know what? The best frozen fries you can get at the grocery store. I had these really good ones that Kisaka got. I don't remember what they were called, but they were like these seasoned waffle fries that actually fucked pretty hard. But also the Checkers fries. The Checkers and Rally's seasoned fries and the Arby's curly fries. Throw those fucks in the air fryer. They'll be a little dry. They won't be as juicy as you want, but they're still pretty good. Finger steak.
JoeIsHungry, located
Food is okay.
in my semi-adopted hometown
Come for the
of
steak, stay
Fairmount,
for the
Georgia.
shake.
Shout out to
Gafrosh, thank you for the follow.
suggesting
Welcome in.
this
I really
video.
appreciate it.
If y'all like
Cavendish
my
Farms
content,
frozen
find it
fries. Hold on, let me
entertaining,
Google and see if
subscribe,
that's what it
support,
is.
leave a comment,
I
you've
would
heard
go to
this all
Arby's just for
before.
the curly fries.
7x7
The
steak
only
burger,
reason
this
why
is
I would ever also go to a Jack in the Box in Year of Our Lord 2024 is #1 for the munchie meal because that's funny. I like food that's marketed to people who smoke weed, and 2 is because they have curly fries. All right. I love stoner culture. Red Dogs, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I've never been to White Castle, even when I was in Vegas and I could have tried one, I didn't go. Vegas has everything. Vegas has to have everything, all the fast food, because so many foreign people, so many people who have never been to the US go to Vegas for the first time as their first exposure to America so that they can speed run all of American culture. Gambling, alcohol, fast food, indulgence, addiction, sex, drugs, rock and roll, Prince impersonations, Legionnaire's disease, they have it all, okay? It is a shame, though, they did demolish the Tropicana recently. Pretty sure the Tropicana's freaking gone now, you know? Where are the mega churches? Oh, they have those in Vegas, too, 100%. They got a church on every corner for you to go get married at and make some bad decisions, you know? Sex, yes. You can hire the topless maids and have like a ghoul from Fallout summoned to your hotel room in Las Vegas. Doesn't that sound like a fun experience for you? The Luxor? I freaking hate the Luxor. I would really be happy if the Luxor got demolished. It's ugly, and I'm still shocked that the Luxor has a giant laser beam of light that they shoot into the sky that like fucks with birds and moths and locusts and shit. And it literally, this fuck-ass laser beam that the Luxor shoots into the sky it fucks with the ISS, and there's just nothing that the ISS can do about it. They're like, oh, that shit's the fucking Luxor again, because they can see it from space. Isn't that stupid? Pure American slop. Yeah, that's where you go to get the Curse of Ra. Any STDs obtained at the Luxor in Las Vegas are automatically converted to the Curse of Ra, you know? Why was Old Testament God so mad? He's like he killed like 100 billion people or something. He just needed to chill the frick out. But maybe he was more badass and locked in when he was wrathful instead of being like that pussy-ass pacifist that he was in the New Testament, you know? He wasn't a parent yet. True. That's so true. Having kids really does calm you down. I feel like I've talked about this before, but my dad was like a real fucking hardcore rough and tumble motherfucker, you know, like he worked as a bouncer for like clubs and shit, and he would get into fights all the time, and he would do street racing and hard drugs and all that fun stuff. And then as soon as he had daughters, he was just he was like a completely different person, like night and day. And I always tell this story, because it's my favorite, but he did like a lot of like men's group stuff. Like there's this thing just called the men's group and this thing just called like the women's group, where it's just people, men and women of varying ages, go and hang out with each other and talk about life and experiences and shit. And whenever he would hear guys at the men's group being like, oh yeah, I fucked this whore, or this stupid fucking bitch or whatever, blah blah blah, like shit like that, he would go up to them, and he's like this tall, intimidating, strong dude. He'd be like, hey fucker, that lady's someone's daughter and I have daughters, you piece of shit.
I gotta say, there's probably more meat in this than the meat mountain. See the video.
Love that guy.
Here's a beautiful sandwich. This is a mountain of meat.
Oh, the meat mountain? Does he like it? No way he's gonna give this a high score.
The staff was very friendly and on point. They get
That's too much meat, Joe.
As far as a value,
Joe, this is too much meat.
for this.
He got the meat mountain. Joe's meat mountain review.
It seems kind of high at first, but
was chill like NT or brick wall parent like in the Old Testament. That's true. What's your guys' favorite Bible arc? What's your guys' favorite arc of the Bible? So much crazy shit happens in there.
You can see there's a ton of cheese still on the hamburger diaper.
Job, Jonah, the one with the ba.
Shout out to the crew. You are
the arc, Job or Paul, Moses. King Solomon and Moses is pretty good. What happens in Job? What happens in the Job book? What, did he get trolled? What happened to him? Honestly, I don't really remember that much about the Bible.
So let's go ahead and give this.
Whoa! This is a 2 years ago, Joe. Look at how empty his room is. He doesn't have as many pizza boxes on the wall. He got trolled like Tails. Did he sit on a bench?
Hamburger bliss.
God is a sadist to Job for no reason. Why would he do that? Why would he do that?
Point and courteous and inviting. They get points for that too.
The bench was on the floor and he was sad. God is fucked up.
I'm gonna have to go.
I believe in the God of sucking and fucking.
With an A.
Whoa! That is very high, Joe.
This is an excellent meat hamburger.
7 by 7. He's going Fortnite crazy on this one, dude. Holy guacamole. That's the highest I think I've ever seen him go. On a 7 by 7. He's a man who knows what he's about, dude. I gotta go down to the Steak and Shake pronto. Papa John's. Ooh. Pizza place wings are always dog shit because they never have a deep fryer. They're always baked in the oven. Literally, why would you ever get wings at a pizza place that wasn't also a wing place that had a deep fryer? You could literally just do the same thing in your own oven and it would probably be cheaper and better. It's insane. He needs to recognize the symptoms of heart failure. He's gonna be fine. Joe's gonna be just fine. Yeah, true. He is Joe is hungry. So it would make sense that he would really want a big hamburger because he's hungry. 7-Eleven. Oh yeah, 7-Eleven wings and pizza are both bad. But like even though 7-Eleven pizza is bad, still kind of good. At MagFest, we ordered like 3 7-Eleven pizzas at 6 in the morning. And like, I don't, dude, okay, so like, is this, there, I don't know if this was just because the convention was going on or because we were at a hotel or whatever, but fucking the DoorDash and Uber Eats in Maryland is so fucking slow. Every time that we got DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever, I swear to God, it took like 2.5 hours to get our food. No exaggeration. That is insanity. That is insanity to me. Like, if it takes an hour where I live, I consider that like an outrage, right? There are some places that I can get DoorDash from that I will legitimately, I'll get it to my house in like 15 minutes. They'll get it to me in like 15 minutes, bro. So like, what's the deal? Is it just the East Coast is a more lackadaisical culture? It's true. It is called the Gaylord National. And the hotel that they had WeebCon at was called the Gaylord Texan, which is also hilarious. It's okay. I like, honestly, MagFest is one of the only conventions that I think I would just go to for fun. MagFest is one of the only conventions that still feels like a pre-COVID convention, where everything is just nice and cool and everyone like watches out for each other and the community is really tight-knit and people like care about each other and you can feel safe. Even if you don't know anyone, you could feel safe having random encounters and shit.
Bonus swing number 1 weighs in at 9.
Oh, these look so bad.
Bonus swings number 2 weighs in at 10.3.
That's a good one, a Jingus. MagFest does have good music and concerts too. The Proto Men did a show last year, or well, this year, this last year. You know, was within 20 minutes. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yes, the Proto Men are still alive, and the show was full of a bunch of 35-year-old men, okay? 35-year-old men worshiping their god, as if it were a ska concert, you know? The Gaylord in DC has little houses in the lobby. I don't even know if I went to the lobby. It was such a strange experience being there for MagFest. And, okay, and the best part about MagFest, particularly for ghoulish creatures of the night, such as myself, is the fact that it is a 24-hour convention. The convention stays open for 24 hours. There are panels that go for 24 hours. They don't kick you out, so you can stay up as late as you want. You can stay up as late as you want. The bars all stay open. Everything stays open. People love drinking, day drinking, night drinking. You make friends out in the smoke pit. There's like a big group of people that'll huddle up near the stairs in the fucking fuck-ass Maryland winter, bumming cigarettes off of each other and trying not to freeze to death while they feed their horrifying chemical addiction. It's great. It's awesome.
This is what it looks like. And this is what it's supposed to look like.
Yatrim is cool, and they have the dick-shaped. They do. They also have mahjong tables. They have mahjong tables at MagFest, but I did not get to play any mahjong this last year. The game room is really cool, though, like unironically. I'm kind of using this year to like feel out what conventions I want to maybe return to. I don't know. I think it depends on a lot of stuff. Going to conventions is pretty expensive though. Like minimum every con you go out to, you're probably going to be spending at least $1,000, and that's kind of on the lower end, right? Between travel and food expenses and room expenses and all that shit, right? It's a lot. But it's still worth it because you get to go out and see friends. And in my case, you know, as long as I'm going to go meet VTubers and talk about quote-unquote business, then it counts as a business expense. So no, it's Japanese mahjong. It's Japanese mahjong at the... No one plays Chinese mahjong. I'm going to tell you that right now. Everybody plays Riichi mahjong because Riichi mahjong is the objectively better version of the game. Yeah, I love Joe, dude. You need to travel far. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure, Roboto. It's got to be hard.
I can taste the salty.
You could probably maybe afford to go out to one convention a year. This year, I've already gone to MagFest and WeebCon, and I have at least a couple more planned. Maybe more. It really depends on a lot. I want to go to one more East Coast convention this year, just because I want to meet, you know, more East Coast friends and all of that stuff, but it would also be very expensive. Be very expensive to go out to the East Coast for me.
Unfortunately, it doesn't insulate as well as a traditional cardboard box, and probably answers for the temperatures being a little bit lower than I expected.
Oh my god, no, they're cold. They're cold-ass pizza wings. Otakon is a good one. Is that East Coast?
My scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9, say once in a lifetime. Is that all too familiar? Fast food, slippery.
Still a hard pill to swallow spending $5,000 on a trip. Dude, I know. I'm so glad that I live in the United States where everything happens. Everything social and for content creators happens, and I'm not stuck on a prison island like Australia where you have to spend $5,000 or more to be able to go out and meet your streaming friends, right? Like, it feels so bad, like, talking to someone, you're like, oh, so where are you from? And they're like, oh, I live in Australia, and then they just, like, despawn from your mind because the idea of ever being able to meet up with them in person feels so impossible. But to be fair, I do and have gone to conventions specifically just because, like, some of my friends from Australia were going and I really wanted to meet them, so it's a double-edged sword, you know? More people might go out to meet you specifically because you are from somewhere that's so hard to, you know, get your ass out of, but it's definitely not easy. Yeah, no, Canada or Australia has, like, it even worse than other places because they have monopoly money, and also it's isolated from everywhere else in the world, pretty much. It's really isolated from everywhere else.
Hello everyone, my name is Joe. I am back.
He has an Australian esports team. Does he own them? Does he own an esports team? Yeah, if you're in Australia, just go to the Philippines, man. Go to the Philippines. Go to Japan. Go to China. Go to Hong Kong. Go to Russia. It's so crazy. That place, that part of the world is so far away. Indonesia? Can you think you could raft over there? Go to Indonesia. Go to Singapore. Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot that bad things were happening there. Oh, yeah, Bali is like a tourist trap, isn't it? Oh, hold on. I was checking in on the Taco Bell menu. I had to update the Taco Bell app, though. What do you have? What are the new crazy things you have? The empanada thing they have is bad. As someone who has had it, it's bad.
This is a fried chicken drumstick.
Oh, that's cute.
Doesn't smell like fried chicken.
Cantina? Is this just did they just bring the fried chicken stuff back? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is? Oh no, it's different. It's a new type of chicken. That's not good. I don't like that.
That's nice.
The new almost quesadilla, the squunchers, the squishers. Squishers are really cool.
This is really gonna come in handy.
When are they? I don't honestly. Taco Bell is dead to me if they don't have nacho fries on the menu.
Sharp too.
Taco Bell is dead to me when they don't have nacho fries on the menu, and when they do have nacho fries on the menu, I usually go to Taco Bell 2 or 3 times a week, which probably is not a very healthy way to live my life, but you gotta appreciate what you have until it's gone, you know? I do love a big Baja Blast.
So you're sending me back to Taco Bell to check out the re-return.
It's a secret menu. Just buy a Taco Bell burrito, cover it in a can of El Monterey's enchilada sauce, a Genghis, and you're gonna solve all of the problems that you have in your life. Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, bozo.
charge and probably a minimal amount of sour cream.
The top of my head doesn't feel hot anymore. But my body is tired. I spent all day at the zoo. Electric Rhubarb, thank you for the 13 bits. Jingus, you're stupid. The quesarito? I know. They have the grilled cheese burrito now, which is okay. Now I really want Taco Bell. Why am I so hungry? I feel like I ate so much today. But I guess I did also walk around a lot, so maybe that's the reason why. Right? Why did they keep you in the zoo? Being a streamer is being a human zoo. Human exhibit, okay? People can buy you presents for your enclosure via Throne. They can buy you food. They can throw rocks at you. They can play loud sounds to fuck with the animal and tap on the glass. Being a streamer is being human zoo person. Okay? Favorite zoo exhibit? Oh, man. I really liked all the water ones. I like the ones that had the ducks and the fish and the sturgeons. That one was probably my favorite. Mugen, thank you so much for the resub.
Welcome back for 27 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. And anime fan Rick, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. Go flip burgers.
Thank you.
Yeah. That'd be a good part of the exhibit. Would you go be in a people zoo if you could, chat room? Like they'd pay for your room and board and pay you like minimum wage, no rent. They pay for basic food, but like if you'd want to go to Taco Bell, you'd have to pay for that. They pay you minimum wage. You go and live in a zoo. And people look at you and they can like see you at all times of the day. You have one area where you can have private time, but also there's you don't have privacy in the bathroom. You have privacy when you're shitting, but not when you're showering. Okay. You have a privacy room for shitting, but you do not have a privacy room for showering.
The JoeIsHungry weight test, and with every video that we do,
would this be a good deal? Free healthcare? Yes, but no dental. You want that reversed? Why? Do you jerk off in the shower? What about cranking your hog? You have a privacy area. What you do there, no one can know. Except for maybe the zookeepers. Yeah, it's the Germa dollhouse.
125 grams. Now the weights are kind of a little bit all over the place. They're not that far out of spec.
Showering is private. You're jerking your peanuts all day. She jork me. Will we be forced? Maybe not forced. But like if you did bring someone back, you'd have to tell them that you live in a zoo. You'd have to tell them, hey, so I mean, you'd probably just ask them to go back to their place at that point, right? Gooning 24/7 for minimum wage and benefits. You don't have mod power, so you can't delete your own messages. Okay, wait, Yuko has pinned this image. No, shit, now it's lost. I was just about to click the Imgur link. Yuko, are you here? Yuko, are you still here? Hey, Yuko kind of based for that one. Sorry, Yuko, wrong button. Yuko, what was the Imager link? I need to know. I gotta know. Oh, is this the one? Cock seal. There's no way that this is what the image was.
And this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like.
There's no way that it was cock seal. That's what it was? Okay, sure. You know what? Why did he pin that? Why did he pin that? It's only one day left to get the Viochi merch. And he unpinned the merch thing for to cock seal. That's true. It is because it's Yuko. You're right. It is appropriate. Cock seal is more important. Cock seal is more important. Okay? I hate Yuko. Oh, can we get a poll going? Who's your least favorite mod? Who's your least favorite moderator? Yuko, Spider-Man, Eggpen, Hunter, or I'm not a mod. I'm the broadcaster. I'm different. I only moderate for May and Mari.
I can taste the refried beans. I can taste the meat.
Make a Genghis mod first. He has mod in Mari's chat, dude. So like maybe we should just bite the bullet.
But after about 30 minutes,
Maybe we should just bite the freaking bullet.
out of the window as it is when I get over here to the studio. Well, we're gonna have to look back in
I'm gonna
time,
make you mod. I'm gonna make you mod, bro.
Shadow Joe, and do
I'm
the
gonna
Joe's
make you
Hungry
mod.
Sneaky-doodle bite. It is.
Make him mod. He'd hate it, but he would never type / on mod.
Sneaky doodle bite.
Sweep it up, Janny. Fuck you.
Sneaky doodle bite number 3.
Who's gonna be the least favorite mod? Least favorite mod. Least favorite mod gets voted off the island.
I'll give him that. A little bit under season. Sour cream.
Least favorite mod gets. Dude, Yuko is sweeping.
With this video, after comparing notes with my past
It's not even close. It's literally not even a little close. Why is Yuko your least favorite mod? What did he do? You're nice to everyone. You're not nice to me.
Never achieved. 5 and down. Is that all too familiar?
Oh, yeah, it's because of
fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this thing the number
That's
that
true.
it truly deserves.
Why are you tied for second? I don't know. Why is Vader tied for second? You don't count. That's true. I am the streamer. Sekaide.
Sour cream.
Jibondo hime sama.
More than a taco.
This is gonna stop being funny once the allegation. Allegations of what?
Not anything I'm really getting
Allegations of whom?
So today.
Yeah, can we get a favorite mod poll? Dude, what if Yuko sweeped both least favorite and favorite mod? Dude, that would be so real though. That'd be so appropriate. 5.1, he fucking hates it. He's a highly polarizing force. I don't want to see Joe eat the McRib, dude. Well, okay, hold on. The man who eats nothing but one thing from one place is back. Should we watch him? Should we watch that guy? Do you guys want to watch that guy, the man who eats one thing from one place for a while? The IKEA man? Where is he? What's his YouTube channel called? He like makes a bunch of sports shit too. No? No? I was the least favorite mod. I like Yuko. He lies like me. Who will the favorite mod be? Who will your favorite mod be? It's gonna be a Yuko sweep. It's gonna be Yuko sweep on both ends, dude. Deep fry corn dogs. I feel like watching a Japanese housewife go grocery shopping would fix me right now. I don't know what it is about it. It'll lower the internal running temperature of my brain. Oh my god, a 47-minute compilation of grocery shopping? Oh my god! It was made for me! It's true. Tom is VIP in my chat. I'm a mod in her chat though. Oh, I am a mod in her chat. So that's 3 people I am a mod for. I like being VIP too, though. Women really... Oh, I do. I was literally Aethel's first mod ever, I think. I was Aethel's first mod ever because he used to stream on regular Japanese hours, and I would just stay up till like fucking 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, so it was basically like a Japanese primetime slot, and I was the only person that was awake to moderate for his music making streams. I was the only fucking person that he knew. Yeah. Mint doesn't like having moderators, I don't think. Sekaide. Flip a coin, a Jenkins. Whoa, that's a long time. How many days is that? Yeah, only Mint. Mint is the arbiter, the great judge. The great judge. Dude, that's so sad. Agpen only got 1 vote on the favorite mod poll. Well, 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 Mr. Everybody Likes Me. Maybe people like a little bit of spice in their life. Maybe you should start being mean to people and then you'll win favorite mod poll. You ever think about that? Did it go along with the bit? Oh, that's true as well. Yeah, everyone loves to hate Yuko. Everyone loves Yuko because they love hating him. Yeah, liked but not loved. Feared but not respected. Yeah. We didn't even put Snorlax on the poll. Mint looms over us. I wanna hang out with. Oh shit! I'm going to. Never mind. Do you guys know what next week is? Guys! Oh my goodness! It's finally here! No, what do you mean no? Yeah, baby! It's the day! It's the weed day! We're gonna schmonk so much doink, it's gonna be based. Maybe I won't even get scared. Weed day! I'll buy alcohol. Yeah, it's Snorlax's birthday, and he's gonna turn 42 years old, I told him. 420. Weed? Shut up. You guys suck. You smoke weed every day? That's awesome. What's your favorite kind of weed? Weed is a hard thing to get into casually. 'Cause like the people who spend the most money on weed and are therefore the people that weed growers want to appeal to because they spend the most money on weed are the ones who need to schmonk like 900 trillion milligrams of doink in order to feel anything anymore, right? Which is really intimidating when you have no tolerance. You try like 1 milligram and you're like, I'm gonna explode. My soul is gonna leave my body. THC and CBD, you like the ones that taste like fur burger cotton candy kush? Aces 0000. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Family member with a farm. CBD's nuts. Something about a hole. I said a funny joke earlier. Chat room, I gotta be honest with you. I gotta ask a real question. When you see me in other chats, do I pop out with the bangers like I think I do? I think that I'm a good chatter. I think that by and large, I come out with some hot banger chat messages when I'm in someone else's chat room. I do have bangers. Yeah, everybody loves me. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a good chatter. Thank you. I don't get to hang out in Frederick Knudson's chat that often anymore because he usually ends his stream before I wake up. Which is a me problem and not a him problem. But it's true. You're a good chatter. Thank you! Thank you, Roboto! I knew it! I knew it! Ask Octo. Ask him yourself. He's streaming right now. I'm working. Okay? I'm working. Masquerading as chatters. No, I'm a chatter. I can turn the partner badge off whenever I want. I'm just like you guys. Hey guys, I'm just like you. Meat is a great chatter. Meat is a wonderful chatter, I would say. Meat is a great chatter. Mint is a great chatter. Octos can be a good chatter. He's a little bit of a coin flip. Meat does drop the banger. She bangs out the tunes for sure. For sure. Oh, Callie's chat messages are also fantastic. Mari is a good chatter, but she shows up so infrequently. She's like a rare encounter. She's like an SSR encounter, right? SSR rarity drop encounter, you know? Oh, Ollie's a great chatter too. Ollie's a great chatter because like she'll come into my chat and I'll say something mean and she'll be like, "Why? Oh, that's not true." She's such a positive force. Yeah, SSRI inhibitor counter. Like I remember I showed that video. That Onion video where it was like attractive girls union is closing down negotiations with Dave or whatever. It's just like a kind of schlubby guy, and like the attractive girls union is like, we will no longer be entering negotiations with Dave until he gets a better haircut and a better wardrobe and like shit like that. And he's like trying to open up negotiations. And then Ollie was like, I think that Dave deserves to have a pretty girlfriend. I love her so much. I love Ollie so much. I mean, yeah, you gotta not have a yee ass haircut. I'm sorry. You gotta put as much effort into yourself as you can. She will. She's a PG-13 streamer. And that's crazy to me. How she cannot say cuss words. How does she stop herself from doing it? Ollie's not anti-union. She's pro-Dave. What the frick? Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. She works with kids? Oh my god. Yeah, the scabs in the Quirky Girl Association. The scabs in the slightly overweight frizzy-haired girls union, you know? Trying to take jobs from the attractive girls union. Fuck. Shit. That's true. Fillion never does say fuck. She never does. She's a wholesome, family-friendly content creator, Fillion. Seize carpe diem. I like to say cuss words. I love to curse. And sometimes I forget. Like I went to the zoo today, and a lot of the people that were at the zoo are, guess what, children. And I was just being myself, and I didn't realize that I was being very loud and saying a lot of cuss words around a lot of kids. But if you live where I do, you gotta expect that. You gotta expect a bunch of 30-somethings to ruin everything for you. Look at those fucking guys. I didn't talk to any children, and no children talked to me. None of their parents talked to me, and that's the ideal. I don't want anyone to harass me. I don't want anybody to talk to me. I don't want anyone to be around me. Unless they are over the age of 24. I think that's a good cutoff point. 24 and over is good. We'll make exceptions for people who prove themselves, you know? Fuck you, too. Yo, don't you have some Jade opening videos to watch, Hunter? I'm in the clear. 23 and under, blown the fuck out. Okay, let's do 20 and older. I'm willing to accept 20 and under, 20 and over. But 19 and 18, I don't care if you are an adult in the eyes of the law. You are not an adult in the eyes of the me. Right? No way. No way. You're still a child. I don't wanna talk to children ever. You're 20, then you're right at the cutoff. You're fine. Make it 21. The drinking age in Japan is 20, though. And there's a special word for it. When you say you're 20 years old, instead of saying, like, niju sai, you would say hatachi instead. Yeah, hatachi. Yeah, we need a 30 and up streamer. We need a teacher's lounge of streamers. All these Zoomers coming in and trying to be like, oh, I want to have a hag wife. You don't deserve a hag wife. A hag wife deserves A man in his 30s who pays his taxes. Check the stem. It's a ripe avocado. The avocado. Yeah, MILFs only. Hag wife deserves me. Lucagen, true. True. She is like the teacher's lounge. Spider is a zoomer. He's like 15 years old. Hey man, everyone just paid their taxes. I paid my taxes. I paid my taxes. Many people I know have filed for an extension instead. And I don't know, I would rather just do it now. I'd rather just do it now and get it over with than have to wait until October to do it. Oh, taxes were rough for everybody this year. I was talking about it with a friend, but usually around tax season is when we both start to fantasize about going to go work at a gas station or something, you know? Just leaving it all behind. How'd you guys feel if I graduated and, like, everyone would be like, oh, did she get into HoloLive? Did she get into a company? Is she doing a new project? But then it comes out, like, 2 weeks later that I just stopped streaming so that I could go work at a gas station. Like, I'm not even doing it for fun anymore. I don't think I could ever not stream anymore. I think that maybe at some point in my life, like, maybe I'll go back to college and get a teaching degree and do, like, some other stuff. But, like, there's no way that I could ever give up streaming forever, I think. Right? You got $2,500. Awesome. I owed the government a lot of money, which was fucked up like the Joker, but that's okay, because at least we have our health. At least I have enough money to afford groceries at the gross out. I've been okay. So chat room, I really do. I have chicken thighs defrosting in the fridge. They've been in there for like 2 days. Today's the 2nd day. Tomorrow will be the 3rd. I'm going to cook them tomorrow. But I froze them as soon as I bought them. So they should be fine. Right? They should be fine. 2 days. Literally as soon... They were literally as soon as I bought them. Yeah, that's fine. 2 days. They don't even... They're still frozen if I leave them in the fridge for 1 day. They're straight up still frozen. But beef chorizo at the grocery outlet and it melted and I had to strain the fat off and chat told me it was normal and authentic and that it's the reason people die early. That is what chorizo is like. If you take it out of the casing, I'm not a big chorizo fan. You only had to pay $40,000 in taxes this year. Oh, to have the problems of the dual logs. If only. Only $40,000 in taxes. That is wow. I think that's not okay. So wait, minimum wage is like $15 in most places now. $2,400 a month times 12. That is more than minimum wage. That is more than the yearly. That is more than the yearly income of a minimum wage worker. Yeah, how many Yu-Gi-Oh cards could you have bought with that $40,000 logs? Yoshi keeps getting fucked over by accountants. That sucks, bro. 725 where you live? Oh my god! Do you at least get a tip credit from the Olive Garden? Sakura. You gotta open them on stream so it's tax deductible. Exactly. 1045? Wait. Minimum wage ain't shit, man. Minimum wage, you make like $36,000 a year. That's not enough to live off of. What the heck? Even if you make $15 an hour. What the scallop? Why would they make it like that? Not even close. It's an investment. Minimum wage, well, at $15 an hour, 2,400. What's 2,400 times 12? I genuinely can't do that math right now. Oh, that is less than 36,000. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. No, 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 it's less. $15 an hour is less than that. Starting wage for a non-driver at UPS. You know what you should do, chat? You should become a bus driver. Bus drivers make bank for no reason because nobody wants to do it. Which makes sense because it sucks. But they'll give you like a $10,000 bonus just for getting the job too. What? Because it sucks. Because being a bus driver freaking sucks. Yeah, why not become the bus? Is after taxes? Oh yeah. It juices my brain. That's why no one's doing it? Yeah. You know what, chat? You should just get a job that sucks that no one wants to do that pays well. Like being an accountant. Awesome. I don't know. I don't know what sucks so bad about being a bus driver. Probably having to deal with people and drive a bus, if I had to guess. Go to war. Military-industrial complex.
Welcome.
Sell your soul to the government. For health care, so you can go to the VA and they'll treat you bad. Shoot a Bashta. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I am expert 2 in Mahjong Soul, I believe. I'm either expert 2 or expert 3 in Mahjong Soul. Don't remember which. But I haven't played in a while. And I was on a really big losing streak. But you'll be expert. You got it, man. They're doing a Blue Archive crossover on Mahjong Soul, and I kind of want to get back into it. But also the gacha in Soul is so stingy that there's no way that I would get any characters unless I spent money. They don't have. They do actually have his favorite. They have Mutsuki. They have Mutsuki and the gray fox girl, and Aru, who is my favorite, and Hoshino, like the pink-haired sleepy one, which is a weird pick in my opinion. Nightio Channel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. California girls, they're undeniable. Daisy Dukes bikinis on top. Gets you more than enough for 10 rolls. That's true, but you also have to log in for a month, and I want instant gratification. Since when has gambling been the patient man's game? You know? Did you get Karen? Oh, in Mahjong Soul or Blue Archive? Like the maid girl with the sniper rifle? I think I have that one. I have the bunny one, too, where she has her feet out. I think of wonking my willy to the unknown. And stealing children and not returning them. Feet! Cal, good night. Good night, Ferret. Have a good sleep. You held more strive rooms? I want to do... at some point a community game night thing, and Strive is probably one of the games that we will play. The way that I will do it so that things don't get overwhelming is that just whoever is playing will talk. Everyone will be given an opportunity, or at least try. Community Counter-Strike? I don't want to play Counter-Strike. It's not fun. It's not fun. No Counter-Strike. You play League? Community Fortnite? Maybe. We'll do Fortnite Festival. We'll have a Tums Festival. Sven Co-op? No. Community Edging? That already happens. That's in the Goon Cave Plus channel. I'm not good at shooters. Even Helldivers 2 I really struggle with. Helldivers 2 has become a lot more fun ever since I sort of started to understand the meta a little bit, and I'm like, oh, the game wasn't fun because all the shit I was taking sucked ass. And now I know the things I need to take to not suck ass, ergo I'm more effective, ergo I'm actually having fun. But even then, it's still rough. Dude, I know anti-material rifle is just so good. Anti-material rifle, like, has made the difference between me enjoying the game and not enjoying the game. Especially versus automatons. Because 9 out of 10 times when I play Helldivers 2, I'm playing with Fred, and Fred vastly prefers automatons to bugs. Because he prefers to play methodically and tactically, as opposed to just getting swarmed by big bug boys that freaking go down. Bots are unfun if you don't know how to deal with them. But once you learn how to deal with them, they're a lot easier than bugs because you can plan around it. And bots also incentivize using stealth, which some people don't want to engage with. Bots, you need to be tactical and well coordinated and specifically know how to deal with them and know what weapons and ordinances and shit to take. And know pathing and stuff, and be stealthy and tactical. So I understand why it's not the same appeal as me like shoot bug and see it go explode, because that's fun. That's fun. You and your friends, you don't need to be like coordinated, but I understand why the tacticalness appeals so much, especially to someone like Fred, who's a foxhole enthusiast, right? Yes, and the autocannon solves all of your robot problems as well. Autocannon solves every robot problem you will ever have. Foxhole enthusiast? Yeah. Oh, here. Me move. Me move this. He does. He loves Foxhole because he's a gay furry. The laser cannon? Oh, maybe. What about the
Dan says stuff. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
What about that? What about the? Fred's gay. Yeah, he's a gay furry. Didn't you know that? Play World of Warcraft? Gonna be a hard no from me, Chief. I'm sorry. Not unless I enter medical debt again. And not even if Ecto asks me. If Ecto asks me, I'll just tell her that we're playing Peggle instead. Dead by Daylight? I haven't really played it, but I would be willing to try. What if Mari asked me to play World of Warcraft, I would assume that the world was coming to an end, I think. She would rather play Fortnite. She's an iPad kid, and she needs her Fortnite, and she gets fussy if she doesn't have it. You did. You taught her about the Peggle add-on. It's the only thing that makes the game fun. Dead by Daylight is self-neglect. Well, what are good multiplayer games? We could do Jackbox nights, but I feel like that would be a really good excuse to start getting racist, you know? I wouldn't want to have to ban anybody. California girls were undeniable. Daisy Duke's bikinis on top. You banned the term British. Crusader Kings? No, I'm bad at that. I don't like that. Competitive Balatro nights. Cool date idea. I sit deafened in the VC and stream Balatro and all of you guys watch. Yeah, good idea, good idea. Play back. I have been seeing backpack battles.
V-Bam, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Yeah, it's just like dating a autistic woman in real life. All she does is play Balatro and not talk to you. California girls. Cool date idea. I stream Yakuza Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth in the Discord and go nonverbal. And no one says anything to me. I hate when women talk to me too. Except for beautiful women, and every woman I talk to is beautiful, so. Sounds like a relationship. True. You'd like to date a girl that doesn't talk to you? Really? I'd like to date someone that fundamentally understands me as a person and has similar goals in life and is working towards improving themselves as a person and is mentally stable and in a place where they are able to love both themselves and me and be like a partner in life and shit, you know? But if you want to just lower your standards to anybody with a pulse, be my guest, I suppose. Get real. Get real. Sounds kind of gay. True. It doesn't talk to me. That dude, Roboto, you're so right. Mentally stable is the worst part. Mentally stable is the real kicker. That's when I know I'm being a little unreasonable. You know? But it is the case where I can't support someone that's in crisis all the time. Like, obviously, in any friendship, relationship, familial relationship, there's a give and take, and sometimes someone's given 70%, and sometimes someone's given 30, and someone's given 99, someone's giving 1, you know, sometimes it's 50-50. It's never always going to be completely even, but if someone's in crisis the vast majority of the time, it's just really rough, you know? Hi, Mint, how are you doing? Why is she shopping in Blade Runner? I don't know. She's looking at 300 yen jewelry. You know? Yeah, you can't be having to give all of the time, or you're just gonna end up making yourself miserable, right? And I have seen this dynamic so much of like, and it's so bad. It's so toxic and bad for everybody, but like usually infantilized women and like fixer, savior men, right? It's just, it's not good. It's not a good dynamic, you know? He does kind of sound like Grenda from Gravity Falls, you're right. We need Uwo to make money so he can send stuff to outer space. The top of this popsicle. Mint, I want to go to the town that Twin Peaks was filmed in. I want to go to the town that Twin Peaks was filmed in and go to the Twin Peaks diner and get cherry pie and coffee. What do you call women like Olivia? She wants to be a trad wife, and that's a beautiful thing for her. And I'm sure that there are many people that would want a partner like that, and I'm sure that there are many people who would want someone who doesn't want to be as traditional as a wife. You know? There's all kinds of different life goals that people have that, you know, match up with other people at certain times and sometimes not others. Like, maybe you don't want to have kids right now, but you might want to have kids 5 or 10 years down the line, right? So you wouldn't want to be dating somebody that wants kids right now or someone that doesn't want kids ever, right? It's a complicated thing. And I think that people need to raise their standards and realize that you don't need to be in a romantic relationship to be happy. Because you don't. You really don't. I would go so far as to say that a lot of people are happier outside of bad romantic relationships than they are in bad romantic relationships. Like, if you have never experienced Oh my god, it's the absolute euphoria of ending a bad romantic relationship, and instantaneously it is like a fucking weight is lifted off of you. You are like, holy shit, I can be myself again. Holy fuck. Like, oh my god, yes! It's literally, it's liberating. It is life-changing. It is insane. It is a crazy good feeling.
Ken Satsuki, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello.
It is real. It is insane. It is insane to see. Yeah. It is a lot. Tradwives used to be able to cook and clean and do gymnastics and sing and work at chocolate factories and play the trombone and have their best friend be the wife of the landlord upstairs. We used to be a real country, and now that's so true. Now we just live in Joe Biden's America. But yeah. Oh, new creature? New little guy? Oh, so cute. So cute, mouse. G.I. Joe Biden. I think I'm high.
California girls were undeniable.
What? What's wrong? That mouse is dead? Well, you can still remember it. You can still remember it for the life that it lived. Okay. But yeah. It is, you don't need a romantic relationship to be happy. Yeah, rest in peace, little guy. The meat was in the bisexual lighting. It was in the LGBTQ plus gamer lighting. Okay. Yeah, more like nomance. It'd be cool to experience one. Well, yeah, but I mean, it'd be cool to experience one, but maybe I would go so far as to say that it would be really good for, if you haven't before, to experience a really, really bad romantic relationship. Maybe not like so bad that it traumatizes you for life, but like decently bad and unhappy, so that you can realize, oh shit, being single is kind of awesome a lot of the time. Like, for real. Hit a blinker? I can! If I hit a blinker, then I'll go into the ethereal realm, and I'll never come back. It's a little bit of trauma. You don't wish that on anyone? Well, maybe sometimes people have to learn things the hard way, okay? Just because a machine has a sign on it that says, do not touch, doesn't mean that people are gonna not touch it. I would get trapped in the Black Lodge with the man who speaks backwards. I don't want to meet a ghost. I don't want to meet a ghost. You gotta, sometimes fuckers need to touch the stove to learn that it's hot, and that's fine. Yeah, exactly. People do learn by falling. I have learned so much by failing. I have failed so many things. I have done so many streams that have failed. I have done so many things as a content creator that have failed. I have done so many things in my life that have failed. I'm really proud, chat. I scheduled out Twitter clips for the rest of April. Okay. I am so hungry. I brushed my teeth, but I'll just brush them again because I need to eat something now. Mint, did I tell you that I went to the zoo today? Yeah, it was awesome. Here, I'll send you a picture. I'll send you a picture of me at the zoo. There you go, Mint. This is us. This is the gamer squad. Yippee. Streaming is hard. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know how I got here. Okay. I'll give you advice. I've said this before, but I'll keep saying it. I'll keep screaming it from the rooftops. Let me tell you a secret. Where'd you send it? It's in DMs. It's in Discord DMs, isn't it? Do they not load? There they are. I'm mewing in one of the pictures. You can probably tell which one. Because I thought it was funny. I'm mewing and doing the Chad face. I'm locked in! I'm locked in one of the pictures. They're good pictures. They're good pictures, Bront. The zoo is really nice. California girls. I'm so fucking locked in. I'm not even tweaking, bro. I'm not even tweaking. Which monkey did you see? I saw a monkey that was born in 1969 and remembers the Vietnam War and where it was on 9/11. Okay. That monkey has seen more than most of you in chat room have. What did he think about those things? I didn't get a chance to interview him personally. He was really busy. He was personal friends with Jane Goodall, though. So I was thinking that maybe they could, like, set me up, right? When everyone's always asking where you were on 9/11 and never when you were on 9/11, bro. That's so fucked up. Swaggy Muffin 10, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Was I ever in theater? Yes, I was. I did very much theater. I did musical theater, and I did a minor for theater in college, and I did a lot of public speaking, and I did, and I've always just been, I've done musicals and public speaking and rhetoric and debate stuff, and so I have a lot of skills that transfer over really easily into content creation. You know, public speaking and the like. And those are things that are very difficult to learn, right? And I've always just had a penchant for yapping a lot, in case you couldn't tell. Learman, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. I am the 1%. You played classical guitar? But you don't need to have Riz necessarily to stream. You don't need to have charisma necessarily to stream. You don't need to be a good public speaker. You don't need to, you know, be a theater kid or have done musical theater or all of this shit. You just need to find something that people want to watch and do it frequently and consistently. What people want to watch is a very broad category, to be fair, okay? But, you know, you don't want to stream GTA 5 RP? Me neither, and I don't do it. You have zero Riz? You have Riz, Mint. You're good at yapping. You're good at yapping, and people love to hear the things that you have to say. I know that you have trouble identifying your worth as a person, but you are a genuinely engaging streamer and content creator. You are one of the very few streamers and content creators where you can go to your stream and you can have a discussion about things. Like, people can ask you about, like, big topic issues and, like, stuff and things and historical things and interesting things, like things that not everybody knows about, and you will talk to them about it. You have such a breadth of knowledge of things, and that's something that people find really fascinating. Like, I could hear you talk about anything for any amount of time, quite frankly. That's why, and you and Fred both need to shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, with the, oh, I'm not a good streamer. Oh, like, well, I'm not like this. I'm not like that. Shut the fuck up, dude. You are both great streamers, and you need to shut up and accept it. Okay, like, fuck. Oh, but like, I just talk about my weird, the autistic hyperfixation. That's what people want! That is what people want to hear! Like, dude, what do you think I'm doing? Just because I'm louder and I curse more and I say penis, doesn't mean anything. The voice of the people!
Welcome to HinaBoBina.
Drummer VT, thank you for the follow. Mary of, you want to have a happy fucking life? Make a big, beautiful woman your fucking wife. Okay? It really is that easy. Penis. Tucson, Arizona. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. And also, like, I mean, it is once you have become established, I would say. But particularly with streaming, I would say that the issue for once you reach a certain point as a streamer, there are, how do I put this? The reason why you stop seeing certain returns is very rarely within your control, right? Like the reason why someone has, you know, 200 viewers or 400 viewers or 600 or 1,000 or whatever, very rarely is it necessarily indicative that the 1,000 viewer streamer is, you know, 5 times more entertaining than the person with 200 viewers, right? There's a million factors that are outside of your control: exposure, networking, good old-fashioned nepotism, algorithms, you know, like what's trending at the time. Just getting lucky is a really big one too, and even sometimes luck isn't all that it takes, right? Yeah, put Mr. Beast in your tags and then it'll trick the algorithm. That's the secret that they don't want you to know. Everyone knows that XQC is the most objectively entertaining streamer on the platform because he has the most viewers, right? Everyone knows that XQC makes the best and most entertaining content on the platform because he has the most viewers, right? He is French-Canadian. That is pretty funny. It's Phantom Tax? I don't know who that is. XQC is just, yeah, he's a specimen. Right? Low tier god. He's my Oshi. You should kill yourself now. Male derogatory. That's a good tag. Those are good tags. Stream tags help, but like, I'm gonna be real with you, fam, not that much. It's rough. And like, there are a lot, like, especially again, once you become a more established streamer, there are a lot of things that you can pay attention to, like, oh, what's your estimated browse position in this game's category, right? Like, if you're on the top list of the browse position of a game, you're definitely going to be getting a lot more people coming into your stream, right? Just because of the way that people's brains work. They don't like to scroll. If you're like top 1, 2, or 3 in a game's browse position category, and so it's a double-edged sword, right? You want to try and find a category that usually that has a lot of followers and doesn't have a lot of people streaming the game necessarily, which is why Souls-like categories are such free real estate. Usually there's usually a lot of people, but I would say if you're within like the 150 to 200 range, given the time slot, you will probably at a certain point, depending on the time, be like in the top 4 browse positions for that category, depending on stuff, right? I left up, down, right bar. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, top 3 club. Well, okay, so, and then, but there's also, like, Streaming in a dead category isn't going to do anything for you either, right? And there are some like really fiercely dedicated category viewers for certain games, which I respect so heavily. I get it because I am a category viewer. When I watch streams, 9 times out of 10, I watch someone's stream because they're my friend, right? The streams that I watch the most are Nyan and Aethel and Octo and Mari, Mint. I try to pop into people's streams whenever I can. I've been watching Gmart a little bit, but he usually ends before I wake up. You know, we got the classic gamer conundrum, as they say. Yeah, I watch Uwo a lot. It's literally all me. Yeah, I watch Koki and Meat a lot too. I watch Tob. Here's a list of all my friends. Yeah, I'm bragging, so what? I'm bragging that I have a robust group of friends in my life who I care very deeply for and love supporting the content of. We're Costco guys. Of course we love shilling our friends. I already said Octo. I just watch Octo because he plays Balatro. It's not because he's my friend. As soon as Octo stops streaming Balatro, I instantaneously lose interest. Ah, new dipper? Let's dip. Oh, so cute. Uwo threatened to strangle you. That's pretty good. Does she have another one compilation of just grocery shopping? I love the ambient sounds of a grocery store. Ah, crap, damn it. No, but there's definitely some vlogs. Okay. We'll see what it's like for her. I need a snack. Yeah, HinaBoBina really fell off after the Quest 64 arc ended. Honestly. Honestly, I was really only in it for the Quest 64. I was really only in it for Quest. Sekai de Ichiban no Hime-sama. Everyone has been saying this. Dude, tempura. I could destroy a bowl of Coco Ichibanya right now, dude. The Mystery of the Druids arc was a good one. It was a good and frustrating arc. Old School Adventure Games arc was definitely a good one. What did he? I don't know. You know what I think is gonna be a good arc too is Sekiro. Sekiro is either gonna be a really good arc where I prove that I'm the world's greatest gamer, or it's gonna be a really good arc where I get so angry that I have to quit the game and no one will ever, ever, ever let me live it down ever. Oh my god, it's Sephiroth! Oh my god. It could be a mix of the two. It could be a mix of the two. What do you mean quit Mahjong? I haven't played Mahjong in 2 weeks. Okay, we talked about this earlier, but I'm the type of autistic where you get hyperfixated with something for 3 months and then you get bored just as quickly as you got interested in it and then you quit forever, pretty much. Like sometimes I'll be like, oh, I'll play 1 game of Mahjong while I'm taking a shit or whatever, right? You still play it? I haven't played a game of Mahjong in a long time. But also, I mostly play it socially. You get super good at it in a really short amount of time during that, but then you quit before you can ever truly become a master. You should become obsessed with Hyper Demon. You should become obsessed with my dick and balls. I'm gonna be right back. I need a snack. I need a vanilla Premier protein shake. True!
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
Good scan. I had a bunch of those chomps
Dipper's dad has a
sticks,
fit that goes
beef
hard.
sticks, but I'm all out. I do not know how I ate them so quickly. I love Dipper's dad. Dipper's dad is the type of man I would like to be around. Did you get some soju? I should restock. I think I might all be out of hard seltzers too. But I don't like spending money on things. Particularly not luxury purchases. What booze do you have? Not a lot. I think I might have a little bit of plum wine and then like whatever liquor is just left over from being ambiently around. But I like White Claws. Cause bitches love White Claws. White women love White Claws. That's why they call them that. All of Dayton's. I'm not a Scientologist. Why would that matter to me? Drink a little. Okay, you convinced me. I'll be right back. Again. Just a little bit, though. I got the poison. I had 3 White Claws still in the fridge. And I brought 2 of them. I got the poison. I love poison. I love drinking poison. Yes, 2 8% White Claws. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Do you guys know about the Fent lean? Have you heard of that? Apparently, is when people start leaning over while they stand because they've taken too much Fent. I got the poison! You're still on the crack lean? Lean and Fent. That's what I thought too, man. But no. No, what is Ozempic? Tell me about it. Whoa! Talk about seltzer water. Why is it so fizzy? I need you to back the fuck off, man. I need you to back the fuck off right now. Sorry. I feel bad. You're saying that as a reference. Ozempic is a drug for diabetics that has a side effect of weight loss. Is it like consistent and safe weight loss or like what? Does he have diabetes? He's 79 years old. The side effect is death of Ozempic? The unknown? The weight can come back? Well, it can always come back. TikTok uses it for weight loss. So then it's probably dangerous then. If it's popular on TikTok, it's probably a dangerous and ill-advised thing to do. Right? It's an appetite suppressant. Every single miracle diet pill is the fucking appetite suppressant that just makes you feel sick. Because people don't want to have to do what you actually need to do to lose weight, which is hard work. It's hard work and diet and exercise and lifestyle changes that are healthy and not crash diets. It's changing the way that you live to be healthier. And if you're, in my opinion, frankly, if you are feeling healthy and eating stuff that's good for you and not super anally, but still keeping track of your macros and the stuff that you're putting inside of your body and exercising, and you are able to physically do the things that you want to be able to do in your life, then your weight and what you look like shouldn't matter. As long as you are in your healthy peak and taking care of yourself and happy and thriving, then everything else shouldn't matter. Okay? Everything else is just a freaking standard imposed upon you by society. If you weigh 230 pounds, you weigh 250 pounds, you weigh 300 pounds, whatever, and you feel good and you are taking care of yourself and whatever, then fuck them. Fuck them. Like, seriously, fuck them. I will be happy with my body when I'm still unable to punch a hole through a car door like Baki Hanma. That's true. You might need to work a little harder for that. Yeah, exactly. There are many body types, and there's nothing wrong with cellulite. It's just a natural thing that happens, and there's nothing wrong with stretch marks, and there's nothing wrong with loose skin or any of that shit, because that's just what people have. And the only reason why you've been convinced that it's wrong or bad or unattractive is because lots of people make lots of money by convincing people that that's the truth. Okay? You gotta eat apple fritters. The weakest apple fritter enthusiast will be able to punch a fucking hole in the drywall. It would be cool if you could kill someone with a single punch. That would be awesome. Defeat your gay brother in a sword fight. We need a new fraction. What's a good number? Wacka. What's a good number? We do need a new fraction, though. You are right. 2 weeks. Sekai de ichiban no hime-sama. Let's do 5 out of 13. I like that one. What's your guys' favorite Hatsune Miku song? Avocado. What about E? What about Euler's number? What's the difference between E and Euler's number? The One Piece theme. Yasai Jusu. Rabbit Hole is really good, but that one animation that guy made of it makes my pants tight, and I don't know why. E is the 5th letter. E is a number. E is a number. Oh, have you not seen the rabbit hole animation? Oh my god, someone on my friends list is playing Eternal Return. What the flip? Okay. Here's the one. This is the one. Which is, what's the original one? At channel Kazta Station. That's a really, really low quality re-upload. Better. This is the one.
She's so cute.
It's the penis one. Yeah, it's the boner one. It's the horny one. Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku can be whatever you want her to be, chat room. She can be whatever you want her to be. Hatsune Miku's a beautiful woman. Oh, I got it in the recommended. I gotta click on it. What if her name was Hatsune Friku and she ate ass and sucked toes? Wouldn't that be awesome? Arthur isn't a VIP here. It's because no one's given it to him. I gave him one nepotism friend VIP and then he lost it on the wheel and he hasn't recovered since. I'm taking it long while I'm rewriting history, Arthur. I'm rewriting history because I'm the winner. Isn't it crazy that the winners of history have written every history book? That's insane. Oh yeah, I heavily increased the price, dude. I know, imagine losing VIP. The good guys won every time. Wow. Oh yeah, classic, classic. Just afford it. I would go so far as to say that Ping Pong the animation is the only good anime ever made. It's a good song, it's cute. This was back in the era of YouTube having just full anime episodes uploaded onto it. Oran High School Host Club episode 1, part 1 of 3, baby. And there was the 10-minute upload maximum, so they would just upload them in like 9-minute chunks. Yeah, part 4 of 3. Yeah, episode 1, part 3. I'll mod a Genghis for the bit. He would hate it. He's modded in Mari's chat now. New Miku. Make this man a mod. Yeah, mod a Genghis or ban a Genghis. What will his fate be? Finally, a real poll that's answering all the questions we've been waiting for. I'll vote. It's so over. It's so over for you. Hold on. What? I don't even know what my favorite Miku song is. Oh, I really like Seraphim in the Ring. It's a newer one, but it's a really cute one. And then the video is so good for it too. It's so good. I voted for ban of Genghis. What he wants is to be hated. I love the designs for Luca and Mako in this one too. They're so good. Whoa, 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 cute angels. The video's so good. He got his ass beat. Well, you know, it's the voice of the people. It's the will of the people. It's the will of the people. He can type /unmod. Welcome to the team, Genghis. Welcome to the team, buddy. He can ban himself now. Congratulations on your promotion, Genghis. Clean it up, Janet. Clean it up, janitor. Whoa, 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 cute angels. No! Okay, we're in. They like butts. Well, they're right then. Objectively on the right side of history. Like, can we get a shout out to Simple Flips? Honestly. Maybe he'll show up. I did not down both. I only drank one. I don't even know if I'm gonna drink the second one. Oh no, he was playing Gary's mod. He wasn't playing Mario. It's a bad day. It's a bad day on the roll for us, dude. Bad day on the roll for us, guys. They did it. What do I think of this situation? Jay-Z. You can pay Jay-Z $250,000 to ground pound the sign, thus diverting half a car, saving Mario Maker 1 server, and destroying the penny once and for all. It will also destroy the delicious dinner you have prepared for him, and you'll have to listen to the MS Word tutorial again. Damn, Pharaohs gets unmodded regardless. And also, you're in a coma. That's so true. Arthur, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back for 24 months at tier 3. You gotta get the points so you can get the VIP, so you can show you didn't get in on the ground floor. You don't have the fancy badge. You do not have the fancy homie badge of I supported you when no one else would, back with the founders shit. You don't have that. Okay, you gotta have something in chat room that makes you stand out, or everyone's just gonna think you're some kind of freaking bozo-ass chud, okay? So you gotta work for it. You gotta grind. You gotta get on that grind set, Arthur, but I believe in you.
A full formal outfit, but everything is...
Nah. 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 Yes. We're finally getting in there. We're finally getting what we deserve. You are a bozo. That's true. You gotta. Why weren't you watching me when I first started, Arthur? Huh? Why don't you have one of those fancy founders badges? Do we even have anyone that has a founders badge in chat right now? I don't even remember who has them. I think Mari has one. Jake has one. Others are also available. Does Yuko have a founders badge? No, Mint does not have a founders badge.
This is everything.
I don't think that I even became friends with Mint until I was already a Twitch partner.
That I fed baby girl on.
To be fair. Oh, I love these ones. Founders are the voiceless few, I would say usually. They're the shadow cabal. Seasoned pepper. Oh, I could go for some seasoned pepper. And a big scoop of rice. Yeah. That was a well-behaved dog. I like that dog. Army stew. Korean army stew is so salty. It makes me feel fucked up like the Joker every time I eat it. Sorry. I don't need to see the porno again. I don't need to see the porn video. I already showed my chat the porn video, okay? That's so true, Roboto. But I've got some bad news, which is that I don't have any IRL friends. Or I would say I didn't have any IRL friends until I became a VTuber. So they kind of missed that boat. But one of my IRL friends is a founder. One of them, one of the very few ones that I did have from before I became a streamer, does in fact have one of my badges, which is good. A lot of them are just like people who found me randomly. There's like, I don't know, I'm not saying this, it's just true, so I'm not saying this is like, fuck you for not watching me anymore, but there are a lot of people who do prefer to watch smaller community streams, and that's totally valid. So a lot of my founders badges, because you can go out and clear them out now. A lot of them were like, oh, this person doesn't watch me. Is that me coming up on my own feed? I don't want to be self-indulgent. A lot of them are people that did watch me back when I was a smaller community streamer, but haven't really watched me a lot since, which is fine. Again, you can prefer whatever kind of content that you want. So, but I prefer to keep my founders badges either on people that I want them to have them for sentimental reasons, like they're my friend or whatever, or they are an active watcher, or at least like still an active sub, right? Because I also know that people get really busy and their schedules change and stuff, and my schedule has been very, very consistent for at least since 2022. Since 2022, very consistently, we stream, you know, oh my god, Clown Candy. We stream at least 4 days a week, 8 p.m. PST, every time. Pacific Standard Time, Pacific Daylight Time, every time. So very consistent. No, Donut Daddy. Donut Daddy is scary. I don't like that guy. Auction the founders badges off. You can't choose who you give them to, but you can just keep removing people until a specific person gets a badge. When they added that feature, Mari and I did that until we had founders badges in each other's chats. It is, I mean, it's not that weird, I guess, because it is supposed to be like, oh, the first 10 people that, like, hard sub or whatever get the founder's badge, you know? I like this video, too. It makes me feel calm. Makes me feel at one with nature, you know? It's kind of weird. I think you should be able to choose from a range of people, because allowing you to remove the founder's badge until you get it on someone who you want to have it is basically just like choosing, but with extra steps, right? What's he gonna do this time? How'd they puff up so much? I feel like in a pan is like the worst way to cook chicken breast. Oh. But where's the pasta coming? He put it in the oven? What the hell? Yeah, re-rolling. It's like re-rolling in a gacha game. What is he doing? Zach Choice scares me. I would eat it. I like a buffalo chicken dip. Well, it's like a dinner. It's a dinner for a family. Whole bar of cream cheese. I would fuck heavy with this. I should go to Costco and get a rotisserie chicken.
Hey, you should try.
Here's what happened.
Dude, isn't it fucked up that deaf people can have kids that can hear? Isn't that insane? Maybe not fucked up, but isn't it crazy? Eat entire rotisserie chicken. Yeah. No, but it's crazy to think about. Yeah, halloumi cheese is really good for roasting or like pan frying. Delicious. No, it's mozzarella cheese. She's making mozzarella sticks in her rustic kitchen. Mozzarella sticks beloved in the olden times. I would fuck heavy with these, though. I would destroy an entire tray of these by myself and not even feel bad. I would say that my most toxic drunk trait is if someone orders an appetizer at a restaurant that I want and I'm very drunk, I will pick it up and walk away from the table and eat all of it by myself. I did that at MagFest with a pile of cheese curds and ranch. I picked the whole thing up off of the table and walked away so no one else could have any. The what? I really wanted those goddamn cheese curds. That's not crazy. How's that fucked up? Yeah, she took them out of the Kellogg's box. Bitches love eating fried cheese. It's the alcohol. It's the alcohol. That's not the most evil thing I do. Okay, maybe it is a little bit. Get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Yeah, no, dude. Cheese curds and ranch, they go so hard. And every time we touch. Al Ghul took the wheel. Yeah. I turned into a gay communist by playing Disco Elysium. And left, I would go chimpanzee mode. I wouldn't do that with a plate of nachos, Arthur. I would do that with a plate of cheese curds, though. I love fried cheese. I love fried cheese. Ham sandwich race. Dogs. Stop giving me bad TikToks. Stop giving me bad TikToks. Yes. Yes, the woman is back. With her inexplicable bento boxes. Yay. Bolognese. Midwesterner detected. Yeah. I'm Widmester. Why can't I just eat cheese all the time? What the heck? Oh my god. Whoa, this is the worst one she's ever done ever. Holy fuck. Spaghetti bolognese with shaky cheese and a whole cut up pork chop with barbecue, and the final compartment is just utensils. Whoa. Whoa. I've never had Cincinnati style chili, no. I have seen a guy do nothing but eat Skyline chili for an entire week, though. And I think that he might have lost weight while doing it. So maybe I need to start chili maxing. You know, you gotta hit your macro goals or whatever. You're gonna shit your brains out. That's probably why he lost weight, honestly. I was thinking he ran like 3 miles every day, but, you know. Chili on spaghetti.
Barbarian, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 23 months. I really appreciate it. Almost 2 years.
Yeah, a lot of people are getting around the 2-year mark because it's been 2 years since the first really long subathon that I did. And a lot of people started watching during that time, I think, is why. You know? We're sneaking up on a lot of 2-year anniversaries for subscribers. Hangover meal? I've never been hungover before, ever. I've only ever been hungover on weed. Which is a reason why I have a penchant for drinking alcohol instead of smoking weed. I literally have only ever had weed hangovers. Ever. I have never had an alcohol hangover, ever. No matter how fucked up I get. Because I drink a lot of water. So that's why I don't... Yeah, the brain fog. It fucks me up, dude. The brain fog is bad.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch
You found me. Aw, well, thank you, Pope Crispy. I really appreciate it. Mega Snallio, thank you for the follow. There's a lot of lost media here, but you know what? We're not ashamed of recycling content. Here. Points to the yearly Bloodborne run that we do. I just like it. It's my hyperfixation game, guys. Why is Stream Elements alive? 2 weeks, dickhead. From the Doug Marathon? Yes. That was the Nostalgia Critic. A lot of people found Mari and I from the Kick-Assia subathon, where we did nothing but watch Kick-Assia all day, every day, for an entire week in a row. We did also watch To Boldly Flee and Suburban Nights, which were significantly worse and harder to sit through than Kick-Assia. But that was the subathon that made it so that I could afford an iPhone for VTuber face tracking. So it was worth it in the end. It was worth it in the end. To Boldly Flee is unwatchably terrible. The only reason why we watched To Boldly Flee was because someone said they would give us like $200 an hour or something for To Boldly Flee. So we were like, fine. We'll watch To Boldly Flee for $800 is what we did. I mean, like, it's 3 hours of your life for $800, right? And we had each other at least, so, like, at least we weren't alone. We had other people to talk to. It was, but they did pay up. We didn't do it until they paid. With a subathon, don't do anything until somebody pays. Oh, it's like 3 hours and 41 minutes long. It is really bad, you know? The Nostalgia Critic has knowledge of all things that pertain to the past, you know? He's the opposite of Paul Atreides. And Dune my pants. They did really want us to see it. They really wanted us to see it really bad. A lot. They did that 3 times, in fact, even. They wanted us to see it so bad that they did it 3 times. That's a big reason why it lasted for an entire week. Dune your mom. What? Yes. Yes, that's lore. That's lore. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. I gotta start coming up with subathon goals for subathon this year. I don't know if I should do it in August or if I should just do the normie thing and do it during like the last 2 weeks or whatever of September, where gifted subs are actually left. Everyone does a subathon during September, but it makes sense because it's literally just cheaper to gift subs during that. Right? Yeah, man, the old times, the before times. The Kick-Assia subathon was literally before Mari and I even were partner. I think she might have gotten it
And lastly,
slightly after
just so I could put these cute little
or
hooks on
during
to make them look so cute.
the Kick-Assia subathon. So like, because Mari got partner first, and then
so good, so I'll definitely have
a few months later, I got partner, I think.
more than 4, but that's
Oh,
all
those
I have
smiley
left over.
potatoes are
I also
fucked up.
attempted to make the
I've seen
potato
war.
smileys, which turned out not quite
Can't
as
you just make a
smiley,
sub
but
give more
they were
time
still
instead of it
tasty.
being cheaper? Well, no. So it is different because in September, well, I guess it would be the same value, but like, what if it was the same time and also just cheaper for the person buying it? And they added the context-based sub pricing now. So like if you want to buy a sub in Australia or whatever, it converts it to Australian dollars. So, and the reason why they did that also is because originally it was on the streamer's end that they would eat the cost. It seems weird that they would hoist it onto the buyer now. So like what would happen before is that if someone would buy 100 gifted subs with like you know, Canadian dollars or Australian dollars or something that's significantly weaker than the US dollar, it would not convert it, but it would be worth less than if someone had bought it with the US dollar, right? And that would be eaten on the streamer side instead of on the user's side. It's maybe just for consistency's sake, but it still seems like a weird change to me. I don't know. Right?
This lunch is ready to go. I'm packing it all up, and of course including a note for my husband.
Turkey had $1 subs for 3 years. Mari's a better streamer than Hina. Well, everyone is different. Everyone makes different content and grows at different rates.
Such a hearty and comforting dish. Yum. I also got these 50-cent fish balls dipped in a sweet and spicy
Citizen of
sauce.
Canada's
It's a chewy
welcome
texture,
in.
and it's a really nice snack. And remember how last time I ate balut? Well, this is a 30
Yeah,
cent
it could
unfertilized
make,
stuffed
yeah,
egg
I
called
guess. I don't
quinoa, and
know.
It pretty much tastes like a boiled chicken egg, but with a lot more yolk. For something to sip on, I grabbed this
Balut?
ice cold.
I thought Balut was supposed to have a more developed
so incredibly refreshing.
thing
And I couldn't
inside of
resist trying this 60-cent fried chicken skin, which was super crunchy and well.
You know, Mari's chat is crazy. Mari's chat is insane. Mari's chat feels like screaming into the void.
For $1.30, which had a soft wrapper filled with a savory ground pork filling. And finally,
It was like diarrhea. Well, maybe some food is good because it looks like diarrhea. That bitch was in the Philippines. Monthly skincare routine. Chat reflects the streamer. True. That's that is so much kimbap. I also like the tteokbokki. Tell them to bring out the lobster. Tell them to bring out the lobster. Sunday breakfast. Sunday brunch. One piece of kimchi is all I want. Sunday breakfast. Sunday brunch. He's fucking crazy. Life is Roblox. Guys, I don't want to alarm you, but good news. Stream Elements is doing a Roblox, sponsorship soon. I really want to do the Roblox Stream Elements sponsorship. I think that'd be really funny. Big things coming. Big things coming. Tell them to bring out the lobster. Tell them to bring out the lobster. Sunday breakfast. Sunday brunch. And this is what? 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 Are they paying good? I have no idea what they're gonna pay at all right now. But Stream Elements sponsorships are generally pretty okay. And what a lot of streamers don't know is that you can ask them to pay you more and they'll usually say yes. Like you can be like, hey, can you pay me more money than you're offering to everyone? And they will usually, depending on your concurrent viewership, say yes. Because it's usually an offer that they sort of like broadly send out to everyone who's got like partner status. And you're like, hey, I know I'm a partner, but I get a little more viewers than just the partner-based thing. You think you could a couple extra dollars? And then they'll say yes. Usually. Or they'll be like, oh, okay, we'll give you more, but like we'll give you less per sign up. And it's like, well, no one really does the sign ups anyway. Like, I don't want to say the quiet part loud, but like, no one really cares about the sign ups anyway, okay? Every time I do a sponsor, though, I want as many people as I possibly can to sign up because I really believe in the product that I'm sponsoring me. Of course. Yeah, you do gotta ask them like that, exactly. You do. I'm not bad. What are you gonna do? You gonna narc? Who cares? Companies? No one is on the side of the corporations. Everyone's on the side of HinaBoBina. You ever think about that? Can I tell you guys one of the most autistic things that's happened to me recently? I don't think that anybody else has talked about it, but there was a time at WeebCon where we were all just like hanging out and standing around in a circle, and these two strangers walked up to us, and it was like it was a much older man, like easily in his 50s, and a very young woman, and they walked up, and I was like, who the fuck are these people? And they were like, who are you guys? And I was like, oh, I'm HinaBoBina. And he's like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, oh shit. Because I like kind of assumed that they knew someone in our group and that they knew that we were content creators. They did not. They were strangers. So I introduced myself as that, and he made fun of me for like a long time. He made fun of me for like several minutes of that conversation because that's the way that I introduced myself. And I'm like, oh fuck, that's my bad. That's my bad for like assuming. But they were just like strangers who wanted to bum cigarettes off of us, I guess. They might have been looking for a third. No, they wanted to bum cigarettes off of us. They wanted to bum a lighter and some cigs off of us, I'm pretty sure. And so I don't know, I'll say thank God Heavenly Father was there, because they were just looking for someone to talk to and he was able to deal with them. But I just assumed that like someone else knew them. Like when they showed up, like I think I looked at people and I was like, oh, do you know them? And they were like, I don't fucking know. I whispered, I was like, do you know these people? They're like, I don't fucking know these people. It was weird. It was weird. Also, Radia, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome in. And Funky, Cold Medina, and T5566JJ, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Hello. It does. You put the sea glass in the foam because it hurts your hands. I don't know. It's advanced. It's advanced slime users are really into slime that fucking hurts you. When did this story? It took place at WeebCon. It took place at WeebCon this year. So not that long ago. And I felt very fucking stupid. Cause I don't know, like I do this bad thing where whenever I'm at an event like that, I just assume everyone is a VTuber and knows what VTubers are if they want to talk to me. And then it turns out that guy was just like some fucking businessman from Canada who wanted to bum cigarettes off of us. And I'm like, dude, we're like, you're 50 years old. Why are you hanging out with a bunch of like us? That feels weird, doesn't it? You couldn't make it? Yeah, man. Well, WeebCon is like in the exact middle of the country. Unless you live in like New York. Upstate New York, one might say. Utica. You're also... That's true. I am 54 years old. I'm the designated mother of every group that I'm in out of necessity. Otherwise, the dynamic would feel weird, you know? Imagine. Maybe next year you'll go... Fun. I don't know if I'm gonna go next year. I think it depends really heavily on who out of my friends is going, I think. Dude, she got a new bento box. She got a new bento. I'm probably definitely gonna go to MagFest next year though, because MagFest fucks hard. MagFest is really good. Does the pole spin?
I love her.
My Dinner with Andre? Who's this guy? No, 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 no. He's gonna be a sex guy. I don't want to see anything to do with that. I'm sorry. MagFest is fun. MagFest is one of the only fun conventions left. Because there's shit to do. There's shit to do. That was my biggest issue with WeebCon, was that there was almost nothing I wanted to do. Like, I swear to God, I think that either 2 or 3 of the days that I was there at WeebCon, I was hanging out with a friend, and we were walking around the convention hall, and I was like, do you want to do this? And they were like, maybe. And I was like, I kind of just want to go back to my room and take a nap. And they were like, yeah, same. So that's just what we did instead. That's just what we did instead. And honestly, I feel like I made the right choice on that one most of the times. There's one time where I took a nap and missed out on like something really fun that I wish I hadn't done. But also, it was really late and I was really tired. Sounds like a shit con. Well, it's an anime convention, and like the anime conventions are not for me. Anime conventions are for people who want to stand in a freaking 3-hour-long line to meet their favorite voice actor or manga author or whatever. And that's like fine. I did that once for the bit, and it sucked. It sucked bad, hardcore, big balls, like for sure. And I already told you guys that story because I waited in line with Octo and we got to the front of the line and it was one of his fucking friends. And the first thing that KG said to him was, why didn't you skip the line, dude? And that's what he signed the print with. And I'm like, yeah, Octo, why didn't you skip the line? And then we walked around the convention hall for an hour looking for a Matara Khan print that we couldn't find. It's okay. I got to spend time with my friends, so it wasn't that bad. Yeah, he wanted the authentic experience of waiting in fucking line for 2 hours. Oh, the dog microwave, double dog microwave. That's a big dog microwave. Oh my God. He's being respectful of the line, but the person we were waiting to see at the end of the line said specifically, why didn't you skip the line? Is shibas are, oh, look at their little outfits. Oh my goodness, so happy. Oh my God, so happy. So happy baby. So happy baby guy. Those dogs have it better than I do, honestly. Honor the line? No! No! If I can nepotism my way to the front of a line, I'm gonna do it. I like DC Douglas, though. DC Douglas is a funny guy. He voices like Wesker and Yoshikage Kira and shit. And he sells a Wesker print that's like him with his whole ass cock out. It's censored. There's no real penis, but he is completely naked, and it says complete global domination on it. Which is really, really funny. Yeah, if you can Nepo the line, you do it. Because KG also voices Gojo, and that's why the line was so long. I swear to God, like, 4 out of 5 people that were in that line had a Gojo Nendoroid. Or no, Gojo Funko Pop or some shit for him to sign. So they were all there for Jujutsu Kaisen Gojo. I would feel bad about skipping someone who wanted an Ichiban print, had an Ichiban print, or whatever. Gojo, I feel no sympathy for. Gojo enthusiasts, I feel no empathy for.
It doesn't feel like that second cup of cheese.
Okay. I don't know what that guy's talking about, but his energy really scared me. Yeah, a lot of VAs don't sign Funko Pops because they flip them on eBay. But also, a lot of VAs charge you to sign something now. So they're like, okay, if you're just gonna flip this on eBay, I'm also going to get paid for it. So eat my entire asshole, which is so valid, honestly. I know, the horny Jujutsu Kaisen women will tell you apart, which is why I have no empathy for them. Who's buying Funko Pops? They're ugly as shit. They're ugly as dick and balls. Yeah, they're too busy thinking about Gojo. Like, who these fuck-ass people skipping the line? They won't even know. They won't even realize that anything's wrong. You know? Martinelli's apple juice. Funkos are a curse. Non-human Funkos are okay. Non-human Funkos are pretty okay. The Funko Pops that have a unique sculpt and are non-human are fine. But the ones that are human with those fuck-ass heads are really gross and I don't like them. Did you see that? There was a guy who was soy wojacking at Funko Pops and saying that they were a good financial investment. You remember that? I like this person's nails and how well arranged their refrigerator is. Puke? You not like Funko Pops, G-Mart? Are you not a based Redditor who loves Funko Pops? No, Funko Pops are like Beanie Babies. I don't understand why people value them at all. What's the Funko Pop that you have, G-Mart? What's the one that you have? Is it the Kirby one? I don't even think that that one is real, which is a shame because it's the only one that I would want to buy because it's so bad. It's hilarious. Trafalgar D Waterlaw. I have no idea who that is. I'm gonna Google that right now. There is a Hina Funko Pop, and the next time I see Uwo at a convention, he's gonna give it to me because he got one made on Fiverr. Trafalgar D Law. Oh, he's the guy with the penis. I know him. He's the One Piece penis guy. I know that guy. I know that guy so well. There's no way there's no way Y2K is famous enough for it to get a Funko Pop. No, Law has the penis too. Do you not know the One Piece penis lore? There's different parts of the video. And the Law one is also penis. Is Law the one that has tattoos? Does he have a tattoo on his penis? All over his body? Foul. Probably. He has a tattoo on his penis that says penis. This isn't real. It's not real. Oh, it's Ed Sheeran. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. But, like, semantics. There is, they ask if his penis has a tattoo on it that says penis. Oh, look at, oh my god, I wish I was this guy. Holy shit. Holy shit, I wish I was this guy so bad. It should have been me, not him. He got gender bent canonically. Did you guys see the April Fool's art for Guilty Gear Strive where they did the outfit swaps? That was so cute. I think it was like Nagoriyuki and Elfelt, Soul and Jacko, Aino and what's that fuck ass guy's name? The one who sucks. He's British. Axel, that one. Yeah. And it is, look at, oh my god, look at the outfit. Look at that. Oh my god, so cute. Look at that outfit. Oh my god, that is so cute. Yes. Oh, this is gonna make my teeth hurt. I don't like that. What outfit? There was an outfit. She had a little hat and a little dress on. You missed it. I'm now rewatching the whole thing. This is just bullshit. Why even freaking bother? You put it in a bowl and then moved it to a bigger bowl because it was too small to mix. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
I ate at the viral Swedish candy shop in
Oh,
New York
it's the
City.
woman.
Waited in line for
I know
30
the
minutes,
woman.
And I texted my Swedish friend to make sure I got all the best ones. I spent like $40,
Little
but
candy,
I got
need some ice cream. Too much candy make my tummy hurt. I'm not making you watch TikTok. I'm making you watch YouTube Shorts. There's a difference.
Not too sweet and it's weirdly addictive. These big gummy
I'm
ones
doing the autistic failed girlfriend ASMR experience. Your attention span deprived girlfriend lays in bed next to you and watches TikToks loud as fuck on her phone.
Really strong flavor. These ones are also cola flavored.
Experience, okay, guys.
But then it kind of melts. And these skulls are like warhead level sour. My
Yeah,
mouth
it's
is
so
watering just
immersive.
thinking about them. My favorite of the whole thing was
This is baby sensory. I love baby
Nutella.
sensory.
And my friend said I had to try these chocolate bars.
It's nothing videos. I like it. I like it. I like sound and noise.
Resealable. And that's all for today.
I should call her. I should call her. I like these ones. I like the ones where people don't talk. I do. Northern Lion is autistic people baby sensory. He's my default. He's what I return to. When I'm like, I don't want to have any thoughts in my head, I just go back to good old Northern Lion. Love that guy. I should call her a dumbass. Women need to be stopped. Okay. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Okay. Where is Southern Lion? Wednesday and Enid. It's a video where they have a big tub of slime and they scoop it with an ice cream scooper, Gmart. Get with the times. This is what kids want to see. You mean 1 out of 10? That's bullshit. You're the one who made the fucking slime. That's a career? No, the career is selling the slime, but they're probably also making a lot of money on TikTok and YouTube Shorts by just scooping the slime with an ice cream scooper. When are you pivoting your content, Gmart?
Cucumber, broccoli,
In the slime bush. Gmart, do you play Fortnite? Who's your favorite Fortnite skin? What's your favorite Fortnite character? Sometimes, dude. What's your favorite song in Fortnite Festival? Oh, so comfy. Metal detector? This guy's trying to find... Trying to find buried treasure. Alan Wake. Have you seen the Fortnite squad idea of dad who's taking his children to an anime convention and it's John Wick and Naruto and like Eren Yeager? It's really good. It's the best one. It's the best Fortnite squad thing. What is he gonna find? He's gonna find a pirate coin.
Look at there. I got a ring.
Ooh, a ringu. Someone lost at the beach.
All right, I got another ring.
Woo! Alan Wake and John Wick because they're the same thing. No, they're just a white man with a long hair and beard. Macaron. Who is this? They're not horny like Donut Daddy, but they're still baking. That's weird. That's a clit ring. Markiplier. Eastern Lion and Western, but no one else follows through with it? No way! No way! There is no way at all that that was what the freaking plan was. Oh my god. No way, that is too ridiculous to be believed. No chance, bro. Wait, what does Leon say? He says, no thanks, bro, right? I got a question. Does he still say that cringe-ass shit in the remake? In Resident Evil 4 Remake, does he still say all the cringe things he says in the regular one? You want this? Fine. Is this gonna be fucked up? This is gonna be fucked up. This is gonna be fucked up. No? They took him out? No! They made him not a misogynist anymore! It's not my Leon! Hashtag not my Leon. It's fucked up! Is it? Wait, no, this is Shooting Stars, isn't it? Counting Stars. This is the most Stormy song of all time. That means it's asleep. There's the things that we could be. We'll be counting stars. All the things that we could be. We'll be counting stars. This is so normie. I remember I got into an argument with someone one time. I got into an argument, dude, this person was the worst. I got into an argument with this person because I would always call them a normie and they would get mad at me for it. I don't know why they cared, but they were like, they had played me like one of their playlists and I'm like, this is all normie music. What's your problem? And he's like, nuh-uh, this song's not even that popular. And I showed him how many plays that Counting Stars has on Spotify. It's like over 1 billion. And he's like, but you're a bad friend for calling me a normie. What do you mean? Normie doesn't necessarily have a negative connotation. It just means that you're not internet poisoned like I am, pussy. Yeah. How dare he? It does? Why? Don't you wish that you could go back to being normal? There's no saving us. We're gonna be like this forever. Aw, rocks? Yeah, pond gravel. Pond gravel and bubblegum. Oh, baby. Love that. You're too far gone, that's fair. Whoa, I would eat that. I would eat this, I would chew on this slime. No one is normal. People who listen to Ed Sheeran are normal. They should do one of these, but it's just someone putting their titties in the slime. I think that would really broaden the horizons of what people were into. They should do porno, but it's just someone dunking their tits in a big tub of slime. That's what Gen Z porn is gonna be like, because they won't have the attention span for just sex anymore. It's so sad. Really so sad these days. So sad. Back in my day, you had to work for 45 hours just to see a tit. One tit. You had to jerk off to the ceiling titty. Nowadays, you can look up the most insane, deranged, depraved fetish content you've ever seen in your entire life. And find 900,000 recommended similar videos to it. Insane. Our porn is dick nipples? No way, that's not porn. That's weird. No one would ever jerk off to anything weird. Okay.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
Lucifer the Loser, thank you for the follow. Dick Nipples is Web 2.0. You're so right. They don't, do they? Put silhouettes on Pornhub? I would never watch flesh porn, so, like, I wouldn't know. Ringus, thank you for the gifted sub to Josh Butterballs. This is Korean corn dogs, though, is the thing. But the thing about Korean food is that a lot of it, like this, is just hyper Americanized. They're like, oh, this is what they love in America, so that's what we're doing. It's just processed cheese, deep fried and covered in garbage. Yeah, thing versus thing, Korea. It's not weird.
This is a gluggle jug, and it's the best way to serve.
Shut up. Stop saying words at me. Yes, no words. I love no words. I love it when people don't say things to me. I love going nonverbal. I love going nonverbal. Can we normalize just sitting in a Discord call with your friends and not saying anything? And just screaming really loudly occasionally? No. Yeah, I mean, I do that sometimes. Beep, 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 beep. Baby, I've been losing sleep. That is what hanging out IRL is like. Can we normalize going over to someone's house to sleep on their couch?
If you smack too heavy...
No, you're scary. Vsauce is too intense. Every time I get a Vsauce shirt, I get really scared. I feel like he's gonna make a demand of me. You know? It's called squatting and they have rights. That's so true. Parmesan. Parmigiano. He's making meatball. He's scary. The intense look in his eyes is too intimidating for me. Vsauce, Michael here. And he's scary. I don't even know how else to put it. Spaghetti. This is so normal for a Zach Choi video. What the hell? He didn't do anything fucked up or weird. He ate a whole meatball in one bite. We should normalize sleeping in the same bed as your homie. I don't see how sleeping in the same bed as someone has to be romantic or sexual in nature, okay? Why can't you just share a bed with someone? Why can't you just share a bed with your homie and cuddle up with them because you're cold? Huh? Huh? A cookada babada boobada beebity. A babada babada boobada beebity. We should normalize being unemployed because that's gay. Well, maybe it's okay to be gay and to rejoice with the boys. You both get morning wood. You wake each other up with it. Isn't that romantic? That's just the start of a rom-com. I don't know. It's okay to be gay. Girls share beds with each other all the time. Yeah, nothing gay about it. If I was a girl, I'd let the homies hit all the time. I've got news for you, buddy. You can let the homies hit it right now. I keep offering, but they keep saying no. Love that. Love that. I keep offering, but they keep saying no. Girls don't get morning wood? Yeah. Snowball fight? Oh, that one looks so good for eating. What do you mean? Snackle? Dude, this is such a white woman activity, oh my god. Pre-packing a snack pack for an airplane trip. So white girl coded. So white girl coded. Pretzel. Chex Mix is way better if you make it yourself. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, just throw it all loose into your bag.
The world is made. This is a Chicago
White woman.
Everything I ate at Tim Hortons in Canada.
I'm scared. I don't want to hear anyone talking to me. No. No. Yeah. Ah! Ah! That sound is too scary. I'm sorry. It gave me one of those ASMR tinglies. I was really not in a mood for it. Oh my god! Smart Sweets, oh my god. Those will make you shit like no one's business, bro. Because there's like nothing but fiber in them. Eat 18 packs of Smart Sweets watermelons. And it's weird that the rest of it was like full calorie, full sugar candy, and then 1 pack of Smart Sweets. Very strange. Dumpling. Deep fried dumpling. That is so true. The salami lid video. The salami lid won't fit. Because the salami lid. Have you guys been seeing that gyoza folding video going around Twitter? Of the machine that folds the gyoza, but really badly. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I gotta have one liked recently. Hold on. Penis, Yakuza 3, Willy Wonka. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Someone quote retweeted this and said, "This is exactly what an Uwo to Owo stream feels like." And they're so right. This is exactly what an Uwo stream feels like. They try everything and it just doesn't fucking work. Like sometimes the machine just doesn't work. Sometimes they overfill the dumpling and it would have worked if they didn't do that. That's the fuck. It's like, look. That one would have worked perfectly if he didn't so massively overfill it. It's so much easier to just fold a gyoza yourself. And then that one just didn't work because the machine fucked up. Now when the machine fucked up again. And he's trying to use water to like seal it up. It just didn't work again. It like you put a very tiny amount and just forced it out the top. They're trying so hard. It just falls through. The music does make it really good. Oh man, classic. Okay. We can okay. We can We can do something. Okay, I have to pee. I always have to pee. Okay. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Well, I'll be right back. Crazy hamburger. You can watch David Lynch. You can like that guy. Okay, be right back.
Everything I ate at Tim Hortons in Canada. Tim's is basically like Canadian Dunkin', I think. And they have these.
Here we go for today's number. It's December 16, 2022. 10 balls. Each ball has a number. Numbers 1 through 10. Swirl the numbers. Pick a number. Today's number is 1.
Hi, I'm producer Sabrina Sutherland, and I'm working with David on his David Lynch Theater project. And what I did was I posted a question. What questions do you have for David? And there were a lot of submissions. To be fair, I took a big bag, put all the questions in, and randomly selected some for David to answer here. There are a lot, or a lot of questions actually that weren't asked yet of David, so I will probably do that another time. But for now, here is David answering some of your questions. Thank you.
Is it counting?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, first question.
Hold on. Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Bus Forrest asks.
Who was that?
Bus Forrest.
Bus Forrest.
Hello. What song has provided you with new ideas recently?
Bus Forrest asks, what song has provided me with ideas most recently? I heard a song called Sweet by Cigarettes After Sex, I think is the name of the group. I love this song, and the mood and the feel of this song is so great in my opinion, and it provided some kind of a thing that's hopeful for the future.
Carol Ann asks, what inspired you to do a weather report?
Carol Ann asks, what inspired me to do a weather report? I'm not sure what inspired me way back when to start doing the weather report, except that people are very interested in weather, and it does something to people's awareness to learn about temperature and the look of the sky and the sun. It's just something that I think human beings like, and I thought it might be interesting to give a weather report of what was going on in terms of weather in Los Angeles.
Miles Molly asks, do you keep a dream diary? If so, do you write down all of your dreams or just the ones that stand out the most to you?
Miles Molly?
Molly.
Miles Molly asks, do I keep a dream diary? And the answer is no. I've said many times before that I don't remember my dreams. I don't know if I have that many dreams. Once in a great while, I'll remember a dream, and very rarely have any dreams impacted my work. I like daydreaming. I like sitting quietly and daydreaming. And once in a while, I'll catch ideas that way. And if I catch an idea that I love, I definitely write it down. I've always said that if you get a good idea, you have to write it down immediately with words so that when you read those words again later, the idea will come back in full. If a person forgets an idea that they love, it's a horror, and it could lead to a real yearning to commit suicide.
Egregious Intent asks, what did you learn most from making your earliest short films?
Egregious Intent asks, what did I learn most from my earliest films? I started making films, I've told this story a bunch, because I wanted to see paintings move. What happened to me, though, when I started making films with stop motion, a love for this medium of film started growing, a love for it, and ideas started coming, ideas for cinema. And I always say that every medium that we have available is infinitely deep, and these mediums will talk to us. And once we start getting a dialogue with the mediums, ideas flow for them, and it's magical. So Egregious, I think I just became inspired, and a love grew for cinema.
Samuel Lichtenstein asks, what does David look forward to these days when everything feels so bleak?
Why the fuck he just sitting there, dude? This is the video? Oh, never mind. What was this?
What does David look forward to when everything these days seems so bleak? Samuel.
What does David look forward to?
We, as a whole world, are going through a transition, and these so-called bleak times are necessary to go through in order to get to a much, much, much better place.
Aw, that's a nice sentiment. Thank you, David. Thank you, David. Do 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 boo 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 doo boo doo 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 doo. Oh, I want to watch commercials. I want to watch Japanese commercials. Commercials, meh. Commercials, Japan, badass. Base. Thanks, Dave. Thank you. Thank you for inspiring hope in me. David Lynch. What is this? What is this man advertising to me? Amazon. Points. Japanese companies and branches sure do love their point systems, don't they? Idol? Japanese idol culture? Nothing problematic has ever spawned from that before. Ah, McDonald's ads again. What? Ah, baseball. Oh my god, she does it all. Two things. What, some kind of banking app? Oh, I know these guys. Dude, there is no way that these noodles are like mainstream popular in Japan. Because the bulldog noodles are fucking spicy as shit. Even just the carbonara ones. And Japanese spicy is not even spicy a little bit. They love points. They love points, bro. They love point card systems and exchanging stamps for things. Oh, the Lawson fried chicken. How spicy is Japanese spicy? Not at all. Japanese, like, extra spicy is probably not even a little bit spicy. Korean, like, medium is gonna be enough to fuck you up for several days in a row, I think. There's different spice levels. Like Thai spicy, you gotta take that shit seriously. Japanese spicy, even the extra hot stuff you usually don't have to worry about, dude. Crab. Kanizawa. Is this propaganda for the Japanese seafood industry? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Sichuan and like Chinese spicy stuff. Oh my god, work from home. What? Oh. Oh, that was barely an advertisement. Watashi wa piss. What? Oh, Boss Coffee! My god. That was insane. That was insane. Insane Italian English. Italian, Japanese, English, what? The roach trap. What?
Pringles, high cheese.
Oh, American Man. Americans, they can't get enough of it.
Everybody, high cheese. Pringles.
Pringles. That was awesome. Casual roach confirmation. Why are we watching ads? Because they're from Japan, so they're based by default. See, look, there's anime in it. We're being advertised for products that we couldn't purchase even if we wanted to. So it's interesting. Dude, they are! Finally, Spotify has anime advertisements. Finally, anime music on Spotify. Just what we've all been waiting for. Oh my god. No, 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 that was different. They wouldn't do Yu-Gi-Oh! They wouldn't have Yu-Gi-Oh! Anywhere. Hot or wet chips? What do you mean hot or wet? Hot or wet. In today's modern society, we really can have it all, chat. Japanese products. Dude, when I step foot in Japan for the first time, I'm already gonna be so advertised to. I'll buy anything that I see. I'll already know all of the products to buy, based purely off of vibes. Based purely off of vibes from advertisements I've subjected myself to. I haven't drank any. I don't like drinking energy drinks because they always give me a fucking headache. I don't vibe with caffeine in that way. Drinking cold chowder out of a can in Japan, being really confused. Usually the vending machines though have hot soup though. You can get hot soup in a vending machine at Japan. Oh, she has a haircut like Violet Beauregard. You can use that instead of washing your clothes. Hot corn soup. Pizza. Fanta and pizza. Finally. What the fuck? Turtle chips, but Japanese brand instead. And pizza flavored? I'd fuck with that. I'd fuck heavy with that. I do be enjoying those pizza flavored Pringles. Wine? Yellowtail wine. Do Japanese people drink a lot of grape wine? Why are they wet? What do you mean, the wet chips? Do they come wet in the bag? Hot or wet? Is wet a flavor? Or is wet a texture? Soggy chips. I do. Oh shit. It's Detective Conan McDonald's. I know of that guy. Moist and delicious. Hot and wet. A chip shouldn't be moist. They should be salty. They should make you devoid of moisture. It is the anime that destroyed its yaoi ship. Well, it didn't destroy it. Have you? Okay. Tell me one time that incest has ever stopped a fujoshi. Okay? Let's be real here. It should. Hi, Congo. How are you doing today? How do you feel about Japanese advertisements as opposed to other types of advertisement? That's so true, Congo. That is so true. And you need to keep saying it. This is a fucking slot machine. Who are these people? Should I know anything about this, or are these slot machine original characters? Oh, Golden Kamui. I've heard of that before. Is that an anime? It's a VLT. Manga is good. Good for them. Oh, I would like it. What's it about? Tell me 3 things that happen in it. Soda.
Welcome to
Japanese speech. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wild West was good. You can't even remember. You say it's good, but you can't even remember 3 things that happened in it. I can remember 3 things that happened in some things. Having to jerk off fight? Okay, well then that's based. And they shoot cum at each other? Okay, then that's based. It does. See, that's the... Okay, 2 things I know about it now is the jerk off fight and the cum detective. Where they have to have the jerk off fight. You've already sold me. Oh, little twin stars. Hey, Gyodon! I like Hang Gyodon because he's a romantic like me. Hang Gyodon is a romantic who wants to become a comedian. He's just like me. Bear rips a man's face off like a book. A guy suplexes another guy through a table. They get high on aphrodisiacs and start stripping. I'm already sold, but that's even more. Why did the bear rip that guy's face off? Also, hi, Silpha. Where's Kuromi? Kuromi's with all of the toxic women. This is a Don Quixote. He works at the store. I like that. It's just a bear's hobby. Oh, are they finally opening up a Harry Potter thing at the Japanese Universal? They're doing it. Gaming? Anime? Cosplay? You were there? Congo, I can't believe that they made you get pizza when you went to Japan. That is insane to me. That is insane to me that you were with people that were like, yeah, we're in Japan, let's get pizza. You were begging them. You literally begged them, please, we're in Japan. You get sushi, get anything, please. They're like, no, we want to get Japanese pizza. I genuinely can't believe that. I want to go to Japan, and I want to go to Koko Ichibanya, and I want to go to Yoshinoya. Yeah, the corn pizza. This is a Yoko Taro property? Is this commercial directed by Yoko Taro? Oh, it's Jujutsu Kaisen. Or whatever. I know that because people are horny for it. Yeah, whatever. Pizza is good. Go to a family restaurant in Japan and get the ketchup spaghetti and a big pizza. Local? I would probably try local. The nice thing about a lot of local shops in Japan, restaurants and stuff, is that in order to order, there's a vending machine outside of the store, and so you can like use Google Translate and just fucking press the button for whatever you want and just hand them the ticket for your order, and you don't have to like say anything. which is a really convenient thing for foreigners and shit, right? Ooh yeah, ba-da-da-down. Domain expansion, Super Mario World. Solo hot pot for introverts, love it. Love it. I love going places by myself. As much as I love spending time with people, I also love being alone. One of my favorite things to do is go to Applebee's by myself. Because no one else wants to go with me. Which is understandable because Applebee's kind of sucks. But it sucks in a comforting and familiar way. Doesn't it? Yeah, I get the fajita platter by myself. Love yourself? Well, there's no Chili's near me, so what am I supposed to do? I go to Red Robin, too. Red Robin is good. I like their campfire sauce because it's just barbecue sauce mixed with mayonnaise. You'll go, but only if I pay. That's so nice of you to offer. Olive Garden's scary. Olive Garden always give me tummy ache. Oh, it's his cute wife. He's gonna close the wall off to his wife so that he can be alone. That is so funny. I hate my bitch wife. I will take my bitch wife out to Hot Pot, but I will close the partition so I don't have to see her fucking soup. Awesome. Fucking finally. Hate this shit. Yeah, there's a lot of birthday stuff you can get. I didn't get any, though. I hate my bitch wife. Imagine having a wife as cute as that and closing the partition off. You just take whatever you want? Oh, you pick it up ourselves. You can take whatever you want? Do they charge you? You pay a fee to get in and then you can just take anything? The world is your fucking oyster? Oh my god. Egg? Fish cake? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, they charge you at the end, I guess. Some kind of sausage? My bitch wife. Yes, maybe by plate. Well, some of them are more expensive. Meat of some description in a tube. Yeah. Mushrooms. Yeah, butter lettuce. Yeah. I love that. Yeah. Some places charge you by thing and some places is all you can eat. It's harder usually at the all you can eat. My problem with the all you can eat is that everybody else pussies out before I do. I'll go to an all you can eat place and I'm like, okay, I'm ready to lock in. And then everyone else like does one round. And I'm like, dude, why the fuck did we even come here? We spent $34 per person to be here. And we're doing one round? Are you fucking with me right now? Just chain them down. They're like, look, I want to go do something else now. I want to go to the bar. I want to go do whatever. And I'm like, dude, you don't get it. You're not I can't stand it. As an Italian woman, I need to eat for 4 hours at a time or it feels unnatural. For dinner especially, right? Because dinner is a social event. Eating is a social event for Italian gamers, right? You do gotta go 4 rounds at least. You do. Or no penis, dick, or balls. You gotta. You gotta win. You have to beat the restaurant. Being Italian is funny. $8.80? Dude. Oh, I should go to the Asian market and get some pork belly. I shouldn't. I've got stuff defrosting. I'll make curry tomorrow. Bleh. I couldn't make it today because I went to the zoo. And I did the things that you do at the zoo. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta put up my bitch friends partition so that no one can judge me for the amount of soup that I drink. What's your favorite animal in general that I saw at the zoo? The one that I saw at the zoo is probably the orangutan. But my favorite, I don't know. What is my favorite animal? Maybe a capybara? Some type of creature. I like Hang Yodon. He's a fish man, but I don't think he's real. He's real in that he's a concept, but like he's not an animal. He's a comedian, and he just wants to make people laugh, and he's a hopeless romantic, just like me. I'm a hopeless romantic who doesn't know how to flirt with people and gets flustered every time anyone tries. It's so bad. Have you ever seen me collab with Astraline? I'm like a deer in headlights. They're all openly flirting with each other, and I feel like I'm out of my element. I'm out of my depth. It's scary. Being in the same Discord call as Nick Nocturne is my own personal hell. I love Nick, but he's so just flirtatious in general. I'm like, what? It's scary. That's what I mean by hopeless romantic, as in I have no hope. Because I don't know how to do anything. The way that I flirt with someone is by calling them bad names. The way that I flirt with someone is by telling them to kill themselves. But I also do that for people that I don't like. So there's no way to tell. Yeah, and they say romance is dead. Red soup. It's a bad method? What do you mean? Yeah, it is true. That's okay, Arthur. I'm just gonna adopt 4 cats and die alone. What more could a girl want? Seaweed meat roll. Yeah, 5. That's my plan? Yeah. You're looking like a rancid piece of shit today, sir. It's hard. Sukiyaki. How can... That's true. I'll just... Yeah. I'll have to take care of my adult daughter. You already have 4 cats. Nice. Fish, those are cute fish-shaped fish cakes. I agree. He's brewing a potion. Little bro's brewing up potions. Order sushi and put it in the hot pot. It's not cooked. You're supposed to cook it in the soup. Right? White fungus. Little bro's cooking up white fungus in his cauldron. Little bro's brewing potions in his cauldron, bro. Oh, that was pig's blood. That was pig's blood. I do really like the Hong Kong blood sausage. That shit is really good. Like the one that has the glutinous rice noodles in it. It's really not, it doesn't taste like blood at all. It's just a very like nice and savory umami flavor with a really good texture because of the rice noodles. The dark waters rise. Mike Haggerty. True. In today's modern society, you really can have it all. I could Skype into my niece's funeral and not have to stop my Porkin' Across America variety show. Is there something inside of the fish cake? I hope so. They're so big. Ah, damn it. It would have been ripe to have some cheese in there, man. Ooh, yeah. Da-da-da-down. Baby, baby. It looks soggy. Yes, it's food cooked in water. Ooh, yeah. Gluten ball. Large puffed ball of gluten. And purple potato noodle.
Ooh yeah, da 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 da. Baby, baby, da 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 da.
No sloppy steaks, guys.
Let's slop them up.
No sloppy steaks, guys. Sloppy steaks at Trefani's. It's an egg I won from my game. Dude, you're looking at a nude egg. You love vegetables. This whole thing that he had was only $8.80. And the vegetables were only like 20 cents per thing. I don't know what the gluten spheres are like. I want to know. I want to go places. $8.80 for a veritable feast. He put the tilde. That means he's trying to fuck. I haven't played Slay the Princess, but I do know that the voice of the princess is a VTuber. I've heard that it's pretty good, though. I've heard one person say it was really good and one person say that it was really bad, that they didn't like it. So it's like 50-50, but fuck it. Yes. And Vectroid, the person who's really famous for popularizing Vaporwave, is also a VTuber. I do not have any dietary restrictions. I do not have any, really. The only thing, I mean, I'll eat anything. I will eat anything. It's a pipeline. Everyone becomes a VTuber sooner rather than later, okay? There's no reason to be a faceless streamer in year of our Lord 2024, okay? Is free real estate. All you eat is... Do they have a Raising Cane's in Japan? That'd be hilarious. It would be hilarious to do that.
Ooh, yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
12-course omakase dining experience. Of course I have to see this. You've been here for years. Okay, well... Streamers. True $5,000 minimum. I know people who spend even more than that. Yeah, it's free real estate. You just gotta pay to get an OC designed, pay for a reference sheet, buy a live 2D model, pay to get that live 2D model rigged, get emotes, emote assets and overlays and alert animations and get a BGM and maybe some custom like sounds for your alert animations and then get an outfit every 6 months or less and you know, sooner or later you're $25,000 in debt and Bob's your uncle, you know. Yeah, make your own model, and it'll only take 10,000 years, and you'll never be satisfied with it. Yeah, only $25,000. $25,000 in vet. Well, you do it for the intrinsic love of it, chat room.
Ooh, yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
True. Yeah, there is also a lot of free assets. There are a lot of free or lower cost assets just in general that you can do, like free overlays and stuff. Free overlays, free BGMs. Aethel has made a lot of free BGMs. If you're looking for a BGM to use during your stream, Aethel has made a lot of them. Free emote assets. It really isn't that expensive if you don't want it to be. And you just try it out for a while and then see what's fun and works for you. Yeah, you can even get like a little booth model or something. Get a Vroid model. Etc., etc. And PNG technology is also really good these days. I would go so far as to say that there are certain designs and concepts that lend themselves better to being a PNG than a live 2D model even. You can get a lot of expressivity out of a PNG that you can't get out of a live 2D model. You know? And I think a lot of people fall into the trap of being like, okay, as a VTuber, you start as a PNG and then you become a live 2D model once you upgrade, right? And it's like, nah, man, sometimes a PNG is exactly what you need and want, you know? Sometimes a PNG is actually better than a live 2D model, depending on what you want to do. The only BGM I need. Yeah, VideoTube is great. What's this? The penis? It's good. The penis eek is really good. It's a really good BGM. Unironically, the penis is a really good BGM. And it's funny because you get to tell people, they ask you what's this song and you get to tell them it's the penis. You know? And a low end. Yeah, it's hard also. But life does always find a way. That's, yeah, I mean, there is the barrier of entry of having a PC and good enough specs to stream and stuff. Yeah, the eek part is really what sells it on the penis front. True, stream at the library. But a lot of people these days do have higher end computers just in general. Like if you're a gamer, you probably will have a high enough end PC to stream just in general, even if you can't stream really intensive games, right? Beep, 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 doo. Eek the penis. That's what I say every time I get sent unsolicited nude pictures. Beep, 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 beep.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
Taco
Twitch
Maxing,
channel.
thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Oh my god, eek the penis. Ooh, toasted nori. That's what I say when I look down. When I look down, I see my broobies. And then I see my feet. Rate this cock. All of them are not great. All of them get a 2 out of 5. Frame cap or manage resources. Arthur, I don't know how a computer works. But look at me. I've proven that you don't need to know anything to be successful. As long as you say things loudly and authoritatively enough, people will just take your word for it. You know? Yeah, you need to stir up controversy. Wee. What's one thing I know? Fuck bitches. Get money. This is mustard. Have we had? Hey, how many Hina tech support streams have we had recently? 0. For the last several months. She's learning. Which is a shame because those were really funny. I need to start preparing less and having more technical difficulties. I need to go back. You know? All I did was, I've been playing Elden Ring and Helldivers and what else? Got to be something else that I did. You cry only a little bit. Quest 64 was a while ago. I didn't have any issues with that though. Yeah, oh, Y2K, true, true. A real variety of variety over here. This guy's not using a mother of pearl spoon for the caviar. We did Bloodborne again. Shirako, is that the fish cum? I would try anything once, honestly. Special treatment? Golden Dust. And Coca-Cola. Oh, I love the way she does her hair in this video. Milt? That is true. Milt is fish cum. Milt is fish cum. Tuna sushi.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
Void Mayonnaise,
Twitch
thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
No. Roe is the eggs. Caviar is the eggs and milt is the cumge. You know? Buffalo Pepsi, like buffalo sauce, or like Buffalo New York? Either way, no. Dr. Pepper is finally back. Did you guys hear that that Pepsi is getting canceled? Did you guys hear that Dr. Pepper is getting canceled? Did you guys hear that Boogie 2988 is fucking dead? Perpetually in my recommended. Dude, I do that so often, Void Mayonnaise. Like, I'll just always see someone in my recommendeds and I'll click on it and then I'll watch them for a little bit and then I'll just do something else and then it'll be like, the cycle repeats itself. I'm like, oh shit, I was not following. Yeah, he's gonna go back to just being, registered Nurse Pepper. Omakase. Flounder tempura. Ooh, this looks so good. Resident Pepper. Sergeant Pepper. He's going into the military. Cancel culture. Another victim of cancel culture. They're finally taking Pepsi down a peg. He doesn't anymore, but Boogie doesn't have any money anymore. He spent it all. He spent all of the money on prostitutes and now he has nothing. I guess I'll tell you the context for why I keep saying that. I was hanging out with Mari today. We were hanging out with friends. And she whispers to me, Boogie 2988 just died. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. Do you want to tell everyone? And she said, no, I want you to do it. And so then I said, guys, Boogie 2988 died. And everyone checked and nothing, and it obviously wasn't true. It was like it took a 3-second fact check. But I didn't even bother looking it up. I kind of believed her for a second. But like either way, it doesn't matter because the bit is funny, right? He should be dead. Not really. Maybe, I don't know. Knock on wood, whatever. Yeah, man, chat, you gotta keep going so you can outlive Boogie 2988. I think she would tell lies if it was funny enough. But honestly, bitch, I tell lies if they're funny enough too. So like, I have no leg to stand on, right? I'm not some kind of fucking titan of morality. I'll lie, I'll gaslight, I'll scream and yell and curse at people if it's funny enough, okay? Won't be hard. Well then, there's good reasons to. Cabaret show? Oh my goodness gracious. I'm not. I'm certainly not a titan of morality. Look, it's all the people who work on the boat. They're there to greet you. Would you eat dinner on a boat, chat? Would that enhance the experience for you? I want to go on a cruise. I want to go on a cruise so bad. I think that that would be fun. Because going on a cruise is basically just going to a hotel and eating food and being a lazy piece of shit and swimming in the pool for a long time. Nice boat. You'll never go on a boat ever? Cruise soon. Are they going on a Disney cruise? Working on a cruise does sound miserable. I've heard that people who work on cruises don't even get free Wi-Fi. Like, you have to pay. You have to pay for the Wi-Fi on a cruise if you work there. Like, they'll pay for your room and some of your food and stuff. It'd be isolating. It'd be crazy. I would go crazy. $150% land equivalent salary? Well, shit, no reason. No wonder people work on a freaking boat then. I'll go work at a gas station on a boat and get paid 150% of the land equivalent of the money that a person who works at a gas station makes. Okay? Ooh, look at that white person. Look at these white people. White people. Tourism in Asia. Yakub Core. You would, Spider. Think about it. You work on a boat for 1 year. At that rate, you'd make so much money. You would make so much money. For $50 an hour, 24/7 on a boat. You'd have to be on call 24/7 if you were getting paid 24/7 too, but, you know. I think I'll travel. White people do! They do be loving traveling, though. They love traveling and going to places and making TikToks about it, don't they? You didn't make it back to the boat in time. That's nightmare-inducing. Chat, I'm discovering that I got a sunburn on somewhere that I didn't think about, which is like my eyelids. What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to rub sunscreen in your eyes, and I just didn't do it. Yeah, they go to Paris and they get sad. It's called Paris syndrome. Who's this new woman? Is this her sister? Are they swingers? Did they invite a third? It's because Paris is a nasty-ass city. Japan, it sucks for Japanese people to travel anywhere besides Japan, because everywhere else is objectively grosser than Japan in almost every single way. New woman. Who is she? Now I'm speculating. We have to go to Paris for a wedding. We'll make the best of it.
Dinner cruise, yes, but you are here for early dinner, yes? So ladies and gentlemen,
Look, there's another influencer with a selfie stick. He's filming the influencer filming. Maybe he likes to watch? Maybe. I don't judge. Oh my god, look at all the places that all these people are from. They're from Singapore! We got confirmation! We got confirmation. We got confirmation that they're from Singapore. We've speculated for a long time, but now we know for sure. Oh my god. Paris is a very piss-forward city. I've also been there. The architecture is interesting, though. Even if it's kind of nasty and gross. You're from Thailand? I bet the food in Thailand is really, really good. No, they hate Paris, but they hate everywhere else in the world more. Everywhere smells a little bit like pee. Cheap? Oh, yeah, I bet. It's expensive and bad in the United States. Barcelona. How is the Eiffel Tower? Don't know. Didn't see it. This bitch spent a week in Paris and didn't see the freaking Eiffel Tower. I didn't go there. Maybe I like saw it from a hotel window or something. No, I didn't go to the art museum. Stop saying words. I like Dancing Bacon's videos because they don't say words in the videos. Stop saying things. Yeah, finally. No more words. I want to see shrimp. I want to see barbecued mussels and shrimp. I don't want to hear a woman speak. Ever. Free flow beer? As much beer as you can drink. Oh my god. Look at those guys. Oh, they have the little beard in them. The little beard and the green mussel. You have to clean it all out yourself.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
Trash from tourists is so bad. I have seen that. They've closed off areas explicitly from tourists in some parts of Japan. Mubba Dub, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. The Fumos will stay on sale until we sell all of them. I'll be able to get you a number soon. I don't know exactly how many we have left right now, but Kisaka should. White person. The main buffet table, the main PvP area. No, he pretty famously likes everything. Very rarely is it ever that the Dancing Bacon's man does not like something, honestly. Fried tamarind fish? Ritual? Well, yeah, of course. Of course, people that have the money to travel wherever they want, whenever they want, and have likely always had that money are gonna be disrespectful and take everything for granted. Who could have ever foreseen that turn of events? People who have never had to work for anything in their entire lives are bad people who treat things and people in their lives badly. That's crazy. Wow. Could have foreseen that. Don't say that about Hassan. I don't know anything about Hassan. Yeah. He should always... I mean, honestly, my biggest pet peeve ever is littering. Littering is something that I could never... He streams, I know. I know he streams. But that's about it. He leaves his seat to AFK when he reacts. She probably did. It looks like a lot of the people on this cruise are influencers. It's so weird. French fried potato, of course. That's hilarious. Good old French fried. French fried potato, just like Jimmy Buffett always dreamed about. I don't know. Ah, plain spaghetti? Oh. You build it yourself. I see. Do they really get paid the big bucks? I haven't seen any of those other influencers. I would fuck up a big plate of buffet food right now, dude. Whoa! Coca-Cola. $2 for one Coca-Cola. Tomato spaghetti.
The famous bridge here in Bangkok. You can come forward, guys. Take a picture with this beautiful bridge here.
Take a picture. Influence. We want you here to influence people to go on this cruise. I'm an influencer. I have influenced. Chat room, I'm tired. Thank you for stopping by tonight. We're gonna find someone to raid and drop you guys off to, okay? Ooh yeah, da 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 ba da da da, baby baby, da 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 da. Let's see who's streaming right now. We can raid Koki. We can raid Koki. It's been a little bit since we've raided Koki, so let's raid Koki. It's her birthday soon, too, so we'll do that. Thank you so much for stopping by today, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your evening and all of that good stuff. That's the raid message. Go have fun with Koki. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows and everything. We'll be back tomorrow, probably playing more Elden Ring. I will get to the grinding spot off stream and probably do at least a little bit of grinding off stream because we can yap a little bit, but maybe a little bit more enriched. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I don't even need to do that. Maybe I don't even need to do that. I can just do Lane Dell and some other shit, not try and cheese late game areas or whatever, but we'll see. So everyone go have fun with Koki, and I'll see you guys later, okay? Good night, everybody. Goodbye. Go have fun with Koki. Bye, 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 bye. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.